When Washington is bringing it, Husky Stadium is rocking. Literally, you can feel the vibrations in the stand. Now it's up to the men in purple and gold to make sure that their visitors bow down to Washington. Time for ESPN's college football. Brad Nesser and Kirk Herbstreit will be on the call. Brad, take it away.
One of the oldest stadiums in college football and also one of the most scenic. We come to you from Husky Stadium. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler. Accompanying me call, this one is Kirk Herbstreit. And Aaron Andrews also joined us on the sidelines. Today's game is presented by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Our matchup is between the Indiana Hoosiers and the Washington Huskies. Here come the Huskies. We're getting closer and closer to the end of this college football season as we continue to bring all the excitement with this game. Kickoff just ahead, but first we'll take you down to the point toss. We'd like to take this moment to let you know this game is brought to you by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. McDonald is lined up and just about ready to send this one off as we're ready to get this game underway. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. Let's get an update now. Here's Reese Davis. Reese.
The Hawkeyes present number 13. They took care of business, and they should hold his spot next week. This one was tight. Central Hall powered his way into the end zone for 2 touchdowns. Meanwhile, he gets you out to a battle in the Pac-12. And for Bird, he had a touchdown pass. The Surge went 34-17. Thanks, Reese.
quarterback brings his troops out onto the field for the first drive of the game. And down he goes, around the 34-yard line. Nice pickup as they connect on the pass point.
They look to be in sync right now. They're both reading the defense properly, and the result is a nice game.
It's second down now. They're just a few feet away from that first down marker. It's the ball. It's out to around the 48.
Maybe after a nice run like that, you try to go up in the air with a play action pass.
From their own 48-yard line. First down. And he hits it at the 46.
When you feel pressure like that, the worst thing you want to do is just to throw the ball into coverage. She got away with one right there. He's very fortunate. Next time, he should just throw it away out of bounds.
From the 46-yard line. Second down. He's taken down right around the 34. Good gain right there.
You know, the thing that impresses me about this offense is their ability to spread the ball out. They're not afraid to go to their tight ends, their tailbacks, and in this case, their fullbacks. Nicely designed play.
It's first and 10. Ball on 34. Tosses it out. They bring him down at the 40-yard line.
It's a big-time read by this safety. You know, a lot of times as a safety, you're sitting back there making sure there isn't a play-action pass or play potentially that can go behind you. I think this safety has that sixth sense. His instincts on that play were special. He read the run, got into the backfield, and made the play.
Now he tries to buy some time. Down to the 38-yard line. Let's throw out to Reese now for studio kick.
The Golden Eagles were ranked
22nd.
Now they'll be lucky to hold on to a spot, any spot in the polls. And for ECU, they remain red hot. The Pirates get the victory, 30-24. In another game, wait till you see what just happened in Eugene. Oregon, a very lethargic performance so far. They don't watch out. They're going to be in a world of hurt. And for Williams, he's crossed the goal line twice on the ground.
Thanks, Reese. They'll score this one. Third down, and they need to get it to the 24. The defense got some pressure and forced a bad pass.
I think they've been a little bit more aggressive here with their pass rush, and that time it paid off with an incompletion.
Fourth down. They'll call on the field goal unit. Washington is looking to go up by 3. Kicks away. And this is no good. He didn't have the legs for it. Tough break there for the kicking team. Still no score. From their own 25-yard line. It's first down. He airs it out. This one will fall incomplete.
Hey, that's a big shoulder by the defender. Get those hands up and something good may just happen.
Second and 10. Ball on the 25. He lets it fly. And he's taken down at the 16.
We've seen a lot of Heisman quarterback hopefuls over the years, but he might have one of the strongest arms of any quarterback I've seen. When the ball leaves his hand, it's like a rocket taking off. To have that skill, along with all the other intangibles, man, it's so impressive.
Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kicker's on the field, and it sails through the uprights. Indiana is live lining up to kick this one off. He kicks it off, and he got all of that one. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll set up shot at the 25. Here's the one down home, and he makes a stop at the 34-yard line. Short yardage situation here. 2nd down and 1. That's an active receiver, and he can't hang on. It's 3rd down. This offense is about 3 feet away from that 1st down marker. Takes the snap, looking to run. And he shut out the 44-yard line. Here's an update from the studio in Reese. The Ducks entered the game ranked number 15. That loss will now damage their position in the bowl. And for Oregon, this loss knocks them out of bowl contention. It's going to be an interesting offseason. And for William, he ended up with 2 touchdown runs in the game. Reese, 3-0 here. From the 44-yard line. 1st down. He might have a chance. Makes it to the 31.
I like how efficient the offense looked on that play. Everybody knew their assignment and all came together for a nice run.
1st and 10. Ball on the 31-yard line. Passes it, and it's picked out of the sky. At the 7.
He telegraphed that throw. He eyed his receiver the whole way. That was an easy read by the defense.
It's 1st down. They'll be looking for 6 points here. Indiana is up a field goal. And he's tackled at the 2-yard line. It's 2nd and goal. Ball on the 2-yard line. And he's going to run this one in. Touchdown. A short burst for the score.
That's what happens when you can win the war in the trenches down near the goal line.
They went earlier from 35. His career long is 51. Gave it a ride and banged it right off the upright. It's been that type of afternoon. In this game of inches, sometimes, well, just listen up. Resonating defeat.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. Hold on. Is this big enough? We should have music. Lights, banners. I mean, I feel it. Get the most powerful iPhone ever on the best network. I should dance.
This is big at T-Mobile. Get the incredible new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best network. More coffee for self.
Asking the right question can greatly impact your future.
Are you really a licensed electrician?
Especially when it comes to your finances.
Are you a certified financial planner?
I'm a CFP professional. CFP professionals are committed to acting in your best interest. That's why it's got to be a CFP. I thought you worked in this house. Cantina chicken burrito. You know what? Let me get something to wash that down with. I got you. Kellogg's cereal. Green, sugar, salt, malt. That's it. Plus vitamins and minerals. Oh, and ice cold milk. There's no coach. Meaty's here. Well, that's your birthday. I'm sure they're here to see the commissioner coverage. When health insurance doesn't cover everything, what's the move? What commissioner means that Aflac gets you cash to help with all those. We think you're amazing. Get help with expenses. Health insurance doesn't cover what an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
How do we get Aflac?
Man, they gotta ask them how they work. They are working.
Colonel believed his KFC chicken sandwich should be huge on flavor. Tender chicken, crispy crisp, over the tiny $3.99 price. Oh, McRoll's giant next to that tiny price. The Colonel lived, so we eat the chicken. The $3.99 KFC chicken sandwich.
Program believes exceptional nutrition fuels more than the days of your life. It fuels the life in your days. ProPlan. Fuel for life. Room for 6 full-size passions. A car that doesn't elevate everyone's experience. It's a car that stops short of amazing.
But you can't touch me.
Red jumper, big game. We're in for a good night.
First half, 21 of 23. Now he's 22 24, 250 yards passing. Very efficient today.
Had more angle, the converted wide receiver. On the left side. Doubling against TCU. That was the first game, and then you think about it, it's only the second time they played outside the.
Defense does everything right, and they still lose. That time they had tight coverage, which left no options other than for the quarterback to take off.
From the 20-yard line, first down. Brought down around the 10-yard line.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First and goal from the 5. They're knocking on the door. Indiana is up by 4. Tackle on the 4-yard line. Second down and goal. Ball on the 4-yard line.
That was loose. Fumble. Little stumbles like these can kill your offensive progress.
From their own 20-yard line. First down. And the goal line defense digging in here. And he tackles him hard at the 11-yard line. Washington will take a timeout. That's their first of the half. Defense looking for another sack in this second down and long situation. He's going to be sacked for a loss.
Man, as an offensive lineman, this is the worst thing you want to see. Is your quarterback not only getting sacked, But getting hit like that, those linemen better pick that quarterback up and start doing a better job of taking care of him.
Third and long now after the sack. The Hoosiers will use their first time out of the half. So the sack makes this third and very long. And he's tackled at the 19. Nice defensive stand there.
And it's a good play calling defensively. They always had someone in the right spot to make a play and force the 3 and out.
Sanders is the punter. Indiana is going to have to use their second time out of the half. He puts it away, and it's a great kick. And he's tackled at the 39. Now, we're seeing two defenses that don't want to give an inch. The Hoosiers, we get back 4. Let's find out if these defenses can match what they did in the first half. Points, premium. Now, he's to the 10. And he's taken at the 22. The second half is underway. Here's a quick look at the first half highlights. They'll take over here, ready to start a new series. Indiana holds a 4-point lead.
The defense has there. They did everything. They got to the quarterback. In fact, it looked like they had a chance to bring it down for the sack. Somehow he was able to throw the ball away.
From their own 22-yard line. Second down. Pulls it in, and he's in the open field. He's knocked out of bounds at the 24-yard line.
What a play is right. Here they throw the ball to the tight end, and the big guy shows that he's valuable not only as a blocker, but as a receiver as well. Nice catch.
And the big pickup through the air has made it 1st and 10. McCullough drops the pass here on first down. This one will fall incomplete.
I'm not sure the quarterback saw him when he was getting ready to pass because he stuck his paw right in the passing lane.
From the 24-yard line, second down. Fakes the handoff, and he's in trouble. They'll bring him down right around the 16-yard line. So the quarterback scrambles for about 8 yards. It's third down. They're about 2 yards shy of the sticks. The crowd in a fever pitch right now. Third and short. He's going to come up with a sack.
Yeah. Huh? All right, I'll call it. That what you said? Call later on. Okay. But she going with the chick. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. These are barbecue. Baby sister, help her too. So I had a little woman. This was these clothes. Yeah, she above me that. You be watching game too. By hour. You see, I think 3-3. Yeah, I think 275 0659 0659 59. Yeah. Yeah.
Complete breakdown of judgment and discipline. These are the types of mental errors that drive coaches crazy.
Indiana, first down here, trying to make it a two-score game. Indiana holds a 4-point lead. And down he goes, around the 7-yard line. Quarterback up a yard at best there on the scramble. They're at the 7. Second down. At the 7. Nowhere to go in the quarterback scramble.
You have to like how this linebacker was able to move up quickly and bring down the ball carrier for a short gain. Nice stop by the junior.
This is the 8th play of this drive. And this stadium is getting loud. And they bring it down for a sack on the play.
Well, that's just too bad. They made the stop, but a flag is going to keep the chains moving.
First and goal. Ball on the 4-yard line. They'll spread the field here. Let's see what the defense does with a 5-wide outlook. McCullough gets the ball. Touchdown, Hoosiers. He made a great move to get into the end zone.
There's a perfect play call. They look like they practiced that one a few times.
And the quarterback stays on the field as they try for the 2-point conversion. And he has it on the corner. And he's in for 2. A 7-play, 78-yard drive. And they add 8 to the scoreboard after that successful 2-point conversion.
Brad, I think that was a textbook drive. I thought they did a really good job of showing balance, mixing the play calling with the run and the pass. Just an overall well-executed touchdown drive.
Looks like they're ready for the kick. He got all of that one. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. First and 10. Ball on the 25. Complete. He's got room. He's taken down around the 45-yard line.
He looks pretty cool back there. Even with the outside linebacker blitzing, he made an accurate throw, and the result was a new set of downs.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on their own 45. 26-yard line.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
Second down, 8 yards to go. Ball on the 46. It's out of bounds. The 48-yard line. Third down now. They need to get inside the 45. They come out in an empty backfield. Fires out to his receiver. There's a very impressive open field tackle. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 25-yard line. First down. Wood gets it out here. And he's tackled at the 8.
Super effort by the tailback to pick up a nice game in the first down. It's really a good-looking ball carrier.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. The quarterback in the gun with 5 receivers. End zone for the touchdown. That was a well-drawn-up play for the wideout.
Well, they saw something upstairs. It led to a touchdown. You can thank the play calling there. Very impressive.
And he hits the PAT. Final play, 64 yards run. And it's all over the touchdown.
What? I know. I'm gonna watch.
Interns.
We're interns.
Who's ready for a deal? Now you can order a coupon in the Subway app and get another for just $1. That's right, Subway MVP Rewards members. Just $1. Get your favorite stuff plus one. Subway, eat fresh.
What restaurant quality meals and actually support your wellness goals? Hi, my name's Pete. Been a chef for the past 25 years. Spent the last 7 years at Factor. Ready-to-eat meal delivery services are not created equal. At Factor, it's personal. Nutrition and flavor is first and foremost created. Everything is done from scratch. All our meals are easy, perfectly portioned, and natural friendly. If you're wanting to cut calories, yes, more protein to your diet, just delicious, nutritious meals. Factor's got you. And they just set out your first odds at Factor meals.
Oh,
What do you make of Max Johnson? I know it's tough to grade him under the circumstances today. Outside of that opening drive, everything else is a little bit distorted, right?
I think Max Johnson has shown enough to continue to do so. I do. Offensive line has overmatched a run game that's been semi non-existent. I think he's been pretty good based on the circumstances to be able to go.
Johnson, the tight end, splits out. Max fires
oh,
high.
oh shit. Oh, where you got that, man? Hold on. Let me see this motherfucker. Yeah. Oh, motherfucker. Hold on. Yeah.
I think he'll think less about catching the football, and it's amazing the tricks that our mind plays. Yeah, Jeremy Bernard has been fantastic for this offense. Williams is not on track. By the way, Bama favored by 12.5 points. This game will come down to what? I think it comes down to the quarterback standpoint. Which quarterback can take over the game? I don't think either team's going to be able to run the football. If you're Diego Pop, you control the game with your leg. In your arm. Ty Simpson's really simple. He's got no turnovers this year. Yes. Can you continue that in a game like this? Not trying to do too much. The quarterbacks play big. No turnover. Is key. Alabama has no turnovers all season, so they've been protecting the football on offense. Two biggest keys in football, Ken, turnovers and big plays. Watch those two determining factors in this game. Cannot wait. Kickoff coming your way. Hey, right now, we'll see at the half. All right, gentlemen, thank you. Welcome.
matchup since 1937 in this rivalry. It's just the 10th time in Vanderbilt history that's playing a ranked versus ranked game in 136 years of football history at Vanderbilt. 6 of the previous 9 took place before 1960. But they're ranked because of this start, impressive road wins at Virginia Tech, and especially dealing with the Alabama crowd, more than 100,000 on hand on a beautiful day. They had the loss to Florida State over the year, shocking and markedly. 2 games last year. But they have recovered very nicely with those 3 wins. And they happened, they were kind of backed into a corner, into a bunker, if you will. And us against an attack of the world mentality all of a sudden became very since this week he plays the best team in the country. It's amazing. And it just, he said, outside of Clark Lee, but with what's happened here in the first 5 weeks, amazing to see. Kevin Riley comes in for him. Riley running left. Trying to bounce it inside. They did a great job on their last drive, moving the ball down the field for a touchdown. Let's see if they can duplicate that on this drive.
It was a really nice drive, too, Brad. The quarterback got into a nice rhythm, did a good job of picking apart the defense.
Wood makes it right side. Makes it out to on their own 49-yard line. First down. Eddie Samuel.
But the defense is fired up, responding and reacting to that sack. Not only did they get the quarterback, but they hit him and hit him hard. I think that could really create some confidence for this defense. The next time this quarterback drops back to throw, you got to be thinking he's going to be a little bit gun shy and concerned about the pressure that this defense is putting on.
Let's get the latest news from Reese Davis. The Bulldogs coming to the game, the top-ranked team in the country. We've been watching this thing all day long. Here's a hotly contested battle. 16-10, Georgia. Upset special happens every year. Maybe it's one of those weekends. It's 3rd down and 6 to go. Ball on the 47-yard line. They'll spread the field with 5 wide. He wants it all. Makes it. The wide receiver flew down the field on that touchdown connection.
Well, he has the speed to stretch the defense, and his hands are getting better every single game.
They need to tie it up here. That's exactly why they're going for 2. The quarterback in the gun with 5 receivers. And they won't get the 2. So 4th play, 75-yard drive. And they'll come away with 6 points after failing on the 2-point conversion.
You know, you always prepare your offense to think that we're going to have some success. These guys have come over the sideline after touchdown stand. I didn't expect it to be this easy.
The finish line's in sight. Let's see who wants this one more.
You know, we still have a lot of time left in this game. It's not as if the offense could just take a knee 3 times to get out of here with a win. I still think they've got to be aggressive. At the same time, the quarterback's got to make good decisions, make sure that he and the running back secure that football. They cannot afford to turn it over.
The 27-yard line. Nothing going on that point.
So here I think the quarterback needs to be a little bit more patient in the pocket. That way he can allow his receivers to get downfield a little bit before he throws it.
It's 2nd and 8. Ball on their own 47. Indiana holds just a 2-point lead. Drops back to pass. Going long. Missed it. It's 3rd down, 8 to go. Ball on the 27-yard line. The crowd in a fever pitch right now. He's taken down around the 32-yard line.
Frustrated. I'm sure they're ready to get off the field, and now they've just handed the offense a whole new set of downs.
From their own 47-yard line, it's 1st down. He's taken down at the 49. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 36-yard line, 1st down. And he's tackled around the 30-yard line. Reese Davis joins us in the studio with this update. Reese?
The Bulldogs come into today's game ranked number 1 in the country. This one's been entertaining us all day long. And for Georgia, they keep striving for perfection. And for Howard, he's stuck it in the end zone twice.
Well, there's some talk this week that we might see some upsets this week. I don't think you could ever expect that to happen, though. 2nd and 9 coming up here. Ball on the 34. They come out in a 5-wide set. McCullough gets the call. He's at the 20. He's tackled at the 4-yard line. Unbelievable. They can't get this offense off the field.
Well, they've been like a machine on this drive. Very methodical and efficient, and once again, they're moving the chains.
1st and goal from the 4, looking for Pater. Indiana is up 2. For the corner. Touchdown, Hoosiers.
He made a great move to get into the end zone. There's a perfect play call. They look like they practiced that one a few times.
Here's the extra point that'll make it a 2-score game. And he tacks on the extra point. Looks like they're ready for the kick. Sends it sailing downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. Time's running short here, so let's see what plays out.
They need to move the ball down the field quickly and efficiently. They should maybe even throw in some low huddle to conserve time.
So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
Well, I think they're anxious to get back out on the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can move.
Now he's scrambling. And down he goes at the 42. They'll line up with 5 wide receivers. Great concentration. So it's It's complete, but they didn't get much there.
And that's because the defense was just waiting on it and they attacked. The quarterback should have found somebody else downfield.
From their own 44-yard line, it's second down. Just under 3 to go in regulation. He sails it long. He goes up. And he tackles him hard to the 18-yard line. He just jumped up and snatched that ball.
There, I don't think the quarterback even saw him. The defender went up into the air and made a great catch.
First and 10, ball on the 18-yard line. Drops back on first down. He's going to go for the home run. Great catch, and he's out of bounds. Nice play there to pick up the first down.
He did a great job of getting up in the air, ignoring the defenders, and coming down with the ball.
So the big gain resulting from the pass play leaves us with a first and 10. He heaves it to the end zone. Unbelievable. He had a pick in the end zone and it just slipped right through his hand.
He is really kicking himself back to that one.
From the 45-yard line. Second down. Back to pass. Deep ball right there.
Should have been intercepted there by the safety. So the quarterback gets the ball back here at this next down.
Third down. They need to get it down to the 35. And the stadium is shaking right now. Look at the throw. Throws it out and it falls incomplete. It's fourth down, and they're going to try to go for it. Just over 2 minutes in the game. Gets the ball. Makes it out to about the 33.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 18. They'll throw on first down. And the safety with an interception. It's a fumble. And the offense picks it up. They bring it down at the 20. They've got to be happy after recovering that fumble.
Yeah, because a play like that gets the defense right back into the game. You'll probably see him get real conservative now.
From the 20-yard line. First down. They think and looking to run. The 20-yard line. That was on number.
I like the idea of trying to run here. The defense really made him pay the price for trying to run.
It's the 9th play of the drive. He scrambled. And they made the stop around the 17-yard line. He didn't get much on that scramble before they drilled it.
Right, that's a great way for the quarterback to get himself injured. He needs to be a lot more careful out there.
From the 17-yard line. Third down. The 15-yard line. So with that penalty, they'll move the chains.
I mean, that is frustrating for a defense when you think you've made a stop, and then a flag gives them the first down.
It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here. Just under 2 minutes in the game. He's going to try and scramble. Down at the 4. Washington's out of timeout. Just inside the 5. In second down.
And they take out 3 points.
They line up to kick this one away. Nice kick, plenty of distance. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. I have a feeling we haven't seen the end of the fireworks today.
There's not a whole lot of time left in this game, Brad. They've got to score down 2 possessions, and they need to score as fast as they can, and then recover an onside kick and hope to be able to have a shot to tie this game.
5 guys will be out of the pattern as they're in the shotgun. And they got it. And it looks like they're going to change it up here. And he stops the clock with a stop. Here's a 3rd and long situation. Ball on the 14. Watch out for a pass play when you're in a goal line D. And they got it.
Well, this pass rush is sometimes scary. They're really getting after the quarterback now.
After the sack, it's now 4th and long. He's looking to pass. And he can't get the pass off, and he's sacked.
When the first down marker is that far away, someone's got to step up and make a play on 4th down. It just didn't happen for him here.
They'll get the ball here at the 1-yard line. Under a minute left. Now he tries to buy some time. Well, that touchdown should just about ice this one.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike.
And that should do it. Our final tally in this one. Indiana, 39. Washington, 20. As we take a look at the highlights, Kurt, how would you summarize the action of this one?
There was no doubt who the better team was today, Brad. Washington did a nice job of hanging in there against a far superior team, but in the end, they just didn't have enough to get it done. They played well, though. Nice job, guys.
Here's a look at today's player of the game. For Indiana, they keep their unbeaten record intact. And for Washington, today's loss ends any hope at a bowl game. For EA Sports, Kurt Herbstreit and Aaron Andrews, I'm Brad Nessler saying thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Sometimes are beyond words. Some starry nights. No one connects you to the Caribbean like Princess. Princess Cruises.
A 65-yard touchdown. They went 93 yards on their first possession of the game. And they lead 7-0. Brock Taylor kicks it off. Return the ball again for Los Angeles. last touchdown on the 18th, taking that credit. But you look at these defenders, they are not fitting on both the secondary.
It's a very confident team. And just taught they can back it up. They got so far. Top of the interception.
So in this part of the field, it's almost exclusively called RPOs, where you can run it with the quarterback, you can run it with the running back, or if you get a little modern, really favorable, look on the outside, you can take it. First time they've had a so tough to tell. Tim Keenan recovered the fumble. You know that they're taking a close look at this. Based on all those looks, I still don't know if there's enough to overturn it. Looks like the ball started to come out, and he's down there, but is the ball out at that point? It's a big, big play. And a massive moment coming up to the replay booth. Justin Jefferson, the fifth-year senior from Memphis. Looked to me like the ball was coming out before he was down, just barely. Let's bring in Matt Austin.
Looking for an exciting one in the Pac-12 today. Warm-up just about concluded. That means the hitting will soon commence. Time for ESPN's college football in the booth tonight. Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit. Time for Brad to take it away.
This is Memorial Stadium in the Hoosier State, the site for this upcoming matchup. EA Sports and ESPN bring you this exciting college football game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, joined in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit, and we'll hear from Aaron Andrews on the sideline. This presentation of college football is brought to you by Spark, who will remind you that what you can measure, you can improve. And we've got a good one tonight between West Virginia Mountaineers and the Indiana Hoosiers. It's got to be exciting for college fans everywhere as we prepare for the national championship with this incredible season drawing closer to an end. Before we head down to the field for the coin toss, let's remind you this game is brought to you by Spark. We'll remind you that what you can measure, you can improve. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. Gets out to about 21. For Indiana, tell us what we should be on the lookout for from their offense.
Well, I think the biggest challenge in being able to run on one back is how much pressure it puts on that offensive line and also on that one run. You know, you can count on maybe one run every year in country. How often you have a true sequence maker in your back. And to be able to be a team that can rely on running the one back, you have got to be able to hand the football 20 to 25 times to run back that you know could be a difference in the football game.
The Bulldogs came into today's game ranked #1 in the land. They silenced any doubters with that performance. And for Georgia, they get their 12th victory, an exceptional season by any measure. In other games, the Hawkeyes came into the game ranked 11th, and now they're waiting to see how far they'll fall. There's been an upset, and for McGuire, he grabbed a couple of scoring tosses. The Cornhuskers grabbed the win, 34-28. Thanks, Reese. No score in this one. From their own 36-yard line. Second down. And downs. Great call on defense to mix things up.
Yeah, the corner blitz really caught him off guard that time.
It's 3rd and 10. Ball on the 36-yard line. He chucks it downfield. Incomplete. The quarterback really took a shot after the play, and now that's what this flag is for. So with that penalty, they'll move the chains.
Man, that is frustrating for a defense when you think you've made it stop, and then a flag gives them a first down.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 49. Down around the 42-yard line. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First and 10. Ball on the 29. McCullough back to throw. He's tackled the 18-yard line.
Good job here by the receiver. Looked the ball in and ensured he had possession. That's the right way to kick this out.
Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on the field. Indiana ready to kick this one off. He puts it deep downfield. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. This drive will start at the 25-yard line. It's an out receiver third. Tackle made at the 23. And they lose a couple there. Well, they make this nowhere to go back to the kick. From their own 23-yard line, it's second down. And he's tackled at the 23-yard line. This place is getting loud. That could be a check with me right there. Back to pass. And he's taken down at the 41. That makes it first and 10. Here's the one, got a hold. He's at midfield. And he's finally brought down at the 23. Personal foul. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. Looking to capitalize on the big run. Now it's first and 10. No one can bring him down. Tackle around the 25-yard line. The defense just met the blockers head on and drove them back straight into the run. It's second down and a long way to go. Ball on the 25-yard line. Catches it and he's open for more.
This guy just continues to impress me. Every time I watch this team play, he seems to come up with big plays.
Where was the coverage there? There wasn't anybody near at all. West Virginia is up by 3. And he converts the extra point. A 5-play, 48-yard drive. And they come away with a touchdown.
Right, I thought that was a textbook drive. I thought they did a really good job of showing balance, mixing the play calling with the run and the pass. Just an overall well-executed touchdown.
Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an outside kick. They'll return it from the 1. They'll bring it down the 21-yard line. And while they are behind, they know they can knock things in a heartbeat. It's way too early to change your game plan. First down and back to back. He sails it over. Good catch there as they knock him out. It's first down and 10 now after picking up some great yardage through the air. They keep it on the ground with a tailback. He's taken down at the 40.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaching will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First and 10. Ball on the 25. He's wrapped up for the sack. Reese Davis joins us in the studio with his update. Reese?
The Commonwealth Cup at stake for Virginia and Virginia Tech. And we've been keeping an eye on this one all day. These two teams hate each other. Thanks for Townsend. He's caught one for a touchdown.
Upset special happens every year. Maybe it's one of those weekends. So from the 25-yard line. It's second down. Looks to pass. Throws it to coverage, it's tipped off. That's a great tackle. The 17-yard line. He came up with a fantastic interception there.
Well, you know the quarterback is kicking himself for that one. He just made the wrong read.
Moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya. With symptom relief as early as 4 weeks, remission at 12 weeks, and lasting remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible healing of the intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back. Any Game Plus and Big Press for your time.
EA Sports. It's in the game. The Heisman Trophy. The name alone conjures up memories of heroes past.
My Heisman was an underdog who made people believe.
Of performances that stand the test of time. Playmakers, the game changers. Only the most outstanding of players will join the ranks of this elite fraternity. To be a Heisman Trophy winner.
Major crime, secret weapon.
What are you doing in a police station? Trying to find a place where that mustache makes sense?
Hey, Wagner, you're your captain.
Sorry about that. We'd like to try the monster.
The Disney Resorts Collection is the most magical place to stay and the most magical place on Earth. Here, the magic is unearthly, giving you extra time in any of the 4 theme parks every day. And welcoming you back with even more magical moments. Spring into magic and save up to 25% on rooms at select Disney Resort hotels. Why would you stay anywhere else?
It's been a while, but I think I've aged you well.
Looking for an exciting one at 12 today. Warm-up just about concluded. That means the hitting will soon commence. Time for ESPN college football, and we are expecting a dandy tonight. Brett Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit will be on the call.
Beautiful Bloomington, Indiana just might turn ugly as these two teams clash in today's football battle. Now this one should be exciting. Hi everybody, Brett Nessler with Kirk Herbstreit and Aaron Andrews. We've got more NCAA Football 13 for you. Tonight's broadside matchup is brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. And it's a matchup between the West Virginia Mountaineers and the Indiana Hoosiers. And here come the Hoosiers. We're ready to bring you another incredible matchup as the season starts to wind down. Let's see which teams will be outstanding after it's all said and done. Now let's take you down the midfield for the coin toss, presented by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. The pregame festivities are over, and we're just about set to get this game underway. 8 to the 10. Snap made at the 16. Let's get the latest now. Reese Davis.
Yellow Jackets came into the game ranked 7th. They're now bungee jumping, and the board's going to break. Rivalry is the essence of the sport, and cutting the other guy's guts out, figuratively, of course, makes it all look pleasurable. In another game, the Hawkeyes came into the game ranked 11th, and now they're waiting to see how far they'll fall. And for Nebraska, they've won 2 straight. The Cornhuskers grabbed the win, 34-28.
Thanks, Reese. For Indiana, Kirk, you and I talked in the team meetings this week with the offensive coordinator. Let's talk about what they hope to achieve in this football game.
They're going to go with some spread formations, but there isn't too much emphasis on either the run or the pass. They'd like to keep things even, but use the formation to keep the defense off track. Knows where and how to improvise. And if he's got the skills, he can also turn a scramble into something big.
We've got a 1st and 10, one on the 36. He drops back. Great concentration. They get 4 yards on that pass.
When little passes like this force the defense to start to come up, then you can see an offense take their chances downfield later to take advantage of the defense starting to cheat up.
Throws it deep. So the defender is in.
Excellent play here by the quarterback, making the proper reads and finding its playmaker for the score.
The kicker just couldn't keep up with it. So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the 2-point conversion. Indiana up 6. And they won't get the 2. So the kicker's going to stay on the sidelines. These guys will try for a 2-point conversion. 5 guys will be out in the pattern as they're in the shotgun. McCullough, the ball carrier. And he's in for 2. Short 3-play, 86-yard drive. And they come away with 8 points. You know, as an offensive coordinator, for all the hours and all the research and get ready for the game, I don't know if there's any offensive coordinator in the country that ever expects to have this kind of success. This guy deserves a raise. I don't know about you, but this one feels like it's going to be a great ball game. Great job by the defense getting after that quarterback. And right now, I think they've got him in some happy feet. He appears to be a bit rattled. From their own 25-yard line, it's second down. Well, the defense is blitzing here, and again, great recognition by the quarterback to find a hot receiver. And down he goes at the 44. The safety's coming up, making plays near the line of scrimmage. That tells the offense they've got to start throwing the ball to keep them honest. He passes it, and they intercept it. Sophomore safety. It's the safety who's in the right place at the right time. The quarterback has to know where the safety is when he makes this kind of throw. Right here, he's just trying to force something that wasn't there. First and 10. On their own 27. Indiana holds an 8-point advantage. Drops back to pass. He airs it out. Put it in. From their own 27-yard line. Second down. He scrambles. And he's tackled behind the 37-yard line. Good game there on a quarterback scramble. You know, I really like the decision to tuck it to run here. He waited and found no one open, so instead of throwing it away, he just took it upfield for himself. So it's third down, and they're just inches away from picking up the first down. Look at the throw. Going long. Great catch, and he's out of bounds. The big pass play. We got first down. Drops the throw on first down. Fires it quickly. And the review is walking off the field now. The trainers are going to get a close look at him. On the 22-yard line, it's second down. They'll bring it down at the 21. And picks up the yard. And here's another third down. Indiana up by 8. Under pressure. Inside the 10. The play is set up with a first and goal. They've got a solid drive going here. I know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board. First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. He's scrambling. No one could break clear, so the QB decided to run it. You kind of like it when your leader takes things into his own hands, especially down inside the 10. They'll go for two in this situation. It's a block in the corner. He's got it too. So a 6-play, 73-yard drive. They had 8 points to their total.
That was a difficult one. I think they did a really good job mixing the play call, running the pass. It was an overall well-executed touchdown.
They line to kick this goal away. He got all of that one. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. You know the offense will be looking to be better this time.
Anytime you give the ball away, it's a disappointment. So these guys want to show that they can hang on to it.
So the South makes this a second and long. Brown gets the call. And they push him out at the 34. As the crowd is just going ballistic in support of their defense right here on 3rd and short. They're changing the play. Pulls it in and he's in the open field. He's at midfield. Brought down at the 3. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here. They'll stack the line of scrimmage, trying to keep them out of that end zone. He gets sacked on the ball.
We had a chance to talk to this young man earlier in the week. One of the things he thought he had a chance to do was make some plays by being able to blitz and get after the quarterback. That time he timed it up just right and was able to come up with a sack.
Second down and goal. Ball on the 11-yard line. And the ball is loose. It's recovered. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
Well, I think they're anxious to get back out on the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can move.
He looks to throw on first down. Throws in the middle. He's tackled at the 30. Gained 7 yards with a catch there. It's second down, and they're about 2 yards away from the sticks. Once and all, going deep.
Around the 14-yard line. Might go right back to him. He's got the skills to make things happen, and the defense might not be able to keep up with this one.
So let's see how the defense responds now. First down and 10. And he's taken down around the 10-yard line. Reese Davis joined us in the studio with this update.
The slogan is Virginia is Philadelphia. Not much loving going on between the Cavaliers and the Hokies in the battle for the Commonwealth Cup. This is a game we've been watching closely all day long. And for Virginia, 8 wins is always a good benchmark for success. The Cavaliers lead 34-26.
And we thank you, Reese Davis. Back to the action here. We're through one quarter. Indiana's got a 16-point lead. It's second down, 6 yards to go. 10 yards to the end zone. Play fake. Here comes the defense. He's taken down at the line.
I'm telling you, quarterbacks who can run the ball are so hard to stop. Yet the scheme around them, which takes the best coverages out of your defensive playbook.
First down. And they come to the line with a first and goal. Now he tries to buy some time.
This is what an offensive lineman hopes for. An opportunity to impose his will on the defense.
And he adds the extra point. So a 4-play, 70-yard drive. And they get in for 7. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. Excellent kick. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll go to work at the 25-yard line. Throws it at the 30. He's pushed out of bounds at the 40.
You don't always need to throw the ball with a lot of zip, although it does help in some cases. When you have accuracy like this guy, you can make all the throws.
Tackle made at the 48-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From the 33-yard line. First down. Fires in a hurry. Interception. And he hits him hard at the 31.
You have to make some changes in hurry, or this game will be over in halftime.
From the road, 31-yard line. It's first down. Back to pass. He goes downtown. He's got his receiver with nobody around.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Now it's first and goal with the defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass. It's on the ground. And they couldn't have asked for a better time for the turnover, right, Irving?
Well, I'm sure they could have used a couple of these earlier in the game, but better late than never.
And they've got a lot of field in front of them as they start this drive. Mitchell on the option. And they make the stop at about the 3-yard line. If that on the quarterback keeper.
And there's not much he could do to get away from the junior safety on that play.
Trying to change the play. They're on the option. And there he goes, around the 3-yard line. The crowd is different.
for a second, especially when you're backed up so close to your own goal.
He's to the 40. The 42-yard line. This offense was infected by the turnover bug their last time out. Let's see if they can hold on to the ball here.
So much in football is about how you respond to adversity. Moving forward after a turnover is a perfect example of that.
Going for the end zone.
Right out here, truly knows what he has to do to contribute to make his team successful.
He makes the PAT. It looks like they're ready for the kickoff. Nice kick, plenty of distance. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. I'm really surprised how lopsided this first half has been. But this is college football, and no matter what the score is, the adrenaline's always pumping on both sides. And up the middle. Brought down after a nice run up the middle. They changed the play. It's a line of scrimmage. Goes in the pass and steps out. Burns picks up about 7 on the play, and the completion is also good for a first down.
Nice protection, a good pass, and even a better catch. You can't ask for much more than that.
That could be a check with me right there. Quick throw for the receiver. And he's tackled at the 48.
That's the kind of play calling and execution I like to see. Being one-dimensional on first down can really stack the odds against you. It's better to mix it up.
We'll wait and see here if he really does change the play. First down and back to pass. And he throws right away. Got it complete. He's out of bounds. That makes it first and 10. And he might change the play here before the snap. And he tackles him hard at the 36. They've been all over this quarterback today.
The pass protection has got to do a better job, but give this defense some credit. They've really figured out what they have to do to pressure the quarterback and cause him some problems.
Defense looking for another sack in this second down and long situation. They'll bring him down at the 18. Nice pickup as they connect on the pass play.
They look to be in sync right now. They're both reading the defense properly, and the result is a nice game.
The offense needs something new down here in the red zone. He just drops it. It's 4th down, and they're going to try to go for it. It's a snap, and he's in trouble. And he's going to be sacked for a loss. But hold on, we got a penalty on the play. Let's check it out. Not quite enough for the first. Looks like they'll turn it over on down.
You know what? I think they still made the right call there.
The Hoosiers taking their first time out of the half. Things are on the verge of getting out of hand before we even hit the half. These next few drives are going to go a long way in determining what kind of game this will end up being. Scrambling around, heading for the corner. He gets hit out of bounds around the 49-yard line. And the Heisman hopeful shows us that he can run as well as pass.
He's so gifted. Not only can he ball. He has the abilities he saw here of tucking it in and really hurting defense.
From the 49-yard line, first down. Indiana up big. McCullough drops back on first down. Almost intercepted there.
It's an intelligent play by the defender. All you have to do sometimes is get your hand on the ball.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 49-yard line. They keep it on the ground with the tailback. He's in the 40.
He gets another set of downs, and more importantly, opens up a whole host of play calling possibilities for the coaching staff.
From the 37-yard line, first down. He lost the ball. The defense shoots it. It's a big break for this defense.
You know, this offense just can't afford to be getting hit the turnover ball.
How about Sonic Salted Caramel Toffee Ice Coffee with cold foam for only $2.99? It's fancy without the pricing. Better yet, try it for free with any purchase in the Sonic app.
They need to hold on.
And that should do it. Our final tally of this one. Indiana, 39. West Virginia, nothing. So, Kurt, how would you sum up the action of this one?
It was just one of those days where nothing goes your way. West Virginia did a very poor job in executing their game plan out there on the field. And I think you can attribute that to poor preparation. These guys looked like they didn't even know what was going on in the field half the time.
For McCullough, his reward for a solid performance is our Player of the Game honor. For the Hoosiers, they continue their run at a perfect season. And for the Mountaineers, they lose another one late in the season, making their record 7-5. That's going to do it for this presentation of NCAA Football 13. We want to thank you for being along with us today. For Kirk Street, Aaron Andrews, and EA Sports, I'm Brad Nessler saying so long.
Most of all carries in a 5-yard game.
Alabama. It is intercepted. It will be 30 seconds.
It was a shovel pass that moved the chains on the 11-yard line. Also played really hard. Alabama lost a different presentation this time. Last year, those towers underneath from the opposite side. Would press the outside and the other side with triple option. But hey, today a little different. You see it here. They have a very similar play. The play. I mean, he was right there. He played it. He changes balance to stay upright long enough to control the rush. Last 2 years, they've run the shovel pass 4 times. That's Clarkley against Alabama. Games, and you referenced earlier, Sean, only 19 wins to count back, so it's up to this. A 13-yard game until Hyther to make the tackle immediately. No timeouts, 6 at a time.
We're expecting a good one in the Pac-12 today. Players going through their final paces before kickoff. It's time for ESPN College Football. On to be a great one tonight. Brett Nessler and Kurt Herbstreit will have the call.
Boise, Idaho, and Bronco Stadium, affectionately known for its Smurf turf. That's the site for today's matchup. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and I'm with Kurt Herbstreit here in the booth. And we're also joined by our sideline reporter, Aaron Andrews. Tonight's primetime matchup is brought to you by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. And it's between the Virginia Cavaliers and the Indiana Hoosiers. And here come both teams. Each of these teams is deserving of being crowned champions of the Pac-12. However, only one can go home with victory. Down the midfield for the coin toss. And remind you, this game's brought to you by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Rivas has the ball set how he wants it, and we're just about ready to kick this game off, folks. He's to the 10. And bring him down at the 23. Let's go to the studio for this Reese Davis update.
I'm to lend a little perspective on the inside hole. And for Pearson, he hit the 100-yard mark in this one. Texas wins it 31-17.
Thanks, Reese. No score in this one. For Indiana, what are you looking for from their offense?
Well, Brad, this offense today will be running a one-back offense. And a one-back offense really relies on a dominating running, whether it's physical or it's explosive. To be able to run the one-back offense effectively, so you got to have a quarterback, obviously, that makes good decisions. But the number one ingredient is you have to have a back that can be a difference maker in the football game.
From their own 26-yard line, it's second down. The 40, the 20, the 10. Huge game that sets him up nicely with a passing goal.
Once this guy gets into the secondary, he can be a real problem to bring down. He can shake off a lot of tacklers who are smaller than he is.
It's first down, and they'll bring it up first and goal inside the 5. He's taken down around the 1-yard line. From the 1-yard line, second down. Touchdown, Hoosiers.
There are some guys, when they get near the goal line, they just have a knack for getting the ball into the end zone. So it's all right there.
Well, they're going to try for the 2-point conversion. Indiana up 6. And he's in for 2. Still in the 8-yard line. They had 8 to the scoreboard after that successful 2-point conversion.
I tell you what, we've seen some games over the last few years where defenses just got away from it. Right now, this defensive coordinator better get a timeout and get his defense focused. Because right now, they couldn't look at it.
He really got a hold of that kick. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll get the ball here at the 25. They go with him back, and he's got room. It's on the ground. He's to the 40. And they make the stop around the 48-yard line. From their own 48-yard line. First down. Second and 10. Ball on their own 48.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
He's at the 20. Touchdown, Cavaliers.
I can guarantee you'll be seeing that one in the highlight reels. What a great run. A real
Simpson 13 out of 18 for 188 and 2 touchdowns. He also threw his first interception of the season, first of his college career.
Yeah.
Here's Molly with Clark Lee.
Coach, you had the lead, but your defense just allowed that touchdown at the end of the half. What does that group need to continue to do?
Well, you got to give them credit. They executed on 2-minute drive. We did it. I mean, we needed to get pressure on the quarterback and get the ball tackled in bounds. And probably need to tighten up there at the end. But hey, it's a 14-14 game. We get that possession coming out of the half. This is where we need to be. Let's go finish the game out.
How'd you like your quarterback, Diego Papia's response to adversity after that fumble?
Yeah, I mean, credit to their defense. They got a 3 and out there too after that. But he's a resilient guy, and the offense did a great job. That actually was a nice compliment.
boy of all the tools that he brings to the table.
So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the 2-point conversion. They got it. A short 3-play, 79-yard drive. And they had 8 points to their total. Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return teams. They're looking for outside kick. They'll set up shot at the 25-yard line. Throws it deep. And it's intercepted. They'll bring him down. Rather. 43-yard line. First and 10. Ball on the 43. On play action. He'll scramble. Good protection. Safety. The play is a safety. Virginia is going to use their first time out of the half here. Takes it out to maybe the 40-yard line. The offense will take the field, hoping for a better result than their last drive.
Anytime you give the ball away, it's a disappointment. So these guys want to show that they can hang on to it.
McCullough drops to throw. Going deep. Lays it out there. Wow, almost impossible pass to the fan, and it goes for 6.
Yep, the defense would have needed 12 guys in the field that time.
Trying to go up by 2 scores. They line up for the extra point. He splits the upright for the extra point. They line up to kick this one away. Excellent kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. It was a pretty disastrous last possession that ended in a safety. Let's see if they can improve on that.
Defenses get a big boost when they can score a safety, so expect to see these guys flying to the ball in this possession too.
He's pushed out of bounds at the 48-yard line. And a huge run by the tailback.
This guy's always had outstanding vision, but it seems he's got some incredible quickness as well once he gets into the open field.
From their own 48-yard line, it's first down. Here's a running play. He gets to about the 41-yard line.
I love this wide receiver. I know what he can do catching the football. But man, he's trying to get in line to say, hey, I want to carry the football. He's trying to push that starting running back out of the job.
From the 41-yard line, first down. Nice run there. Walker picks up 5 with the carry. From the 36-yard line, second down. Quick pass. And he's level at the 13. And for Anderson, he's just notched a new school record for single-season passing.
He's taken apart every secondary they faced, and now he's got this great achievement to show for it.
From the 13-yard line, first down. Fires that quickly to the tailback. And he hits him hard at the 7. Let's throw it out to Reese now for studio update.
Aloha, me. Hello, Hawaii Bowl. And for Michigan State, they're gunning for their 8th straight win. The Spartans have the edge, 7-0.
All right, thanks, Reese. Back to the live action here. They need about 3 yards to get the first here on second down. He throws right. Third down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down. Makes the catch and runs out. And picks him up 2 yards with that catch. So they're going to go for it here. Toss left side.
He's got a nose for the end zone. What more can you say? He wasn't giving up on that run until he was in for the score.
And he adds the extra point. A nice 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they put up 7 points.
Well, I think that was a textbook drive. I think they did a really good job of showing balance, mixing the play calls with the run and the pass. Just an overall well-executed touchdown drive.
He got all of that one. He's to the 10.
Tackle made. It's really such a good stuff.
6 points and a pretty display of passing was a result of their last drive. Kirk, do you expect the defense to take a different approach here?
When this quarterback is on, he is on. It already seems like whatever this defense is trying just isn't working. Maybe if they add just a little bit more pressure, they might be able to force them into a mistake.
It's second down now. They're just a few feet away from that first down marker. Indiana holds just a 2-point lead. He's going right. Almost intercepted. third down. This offense is about 3 feet away from that first down marker. McCormick takes the delayed handoff. That's around 5 yards gained there on the play for the tailback.
It's an excellent call against an aggressive defense. Once those linemen and linebackers failed the pass play, they completely lost track of the runner.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 40-yard line. In and out balls. He cleared it out with it. Touchdown. All that for the folks. There's a marker back. That was a beautiful pass and nice catch.
This is one of those plays you just sit back and admire. The quarterback threw the ball perfectly. And again, the speed of the receiver is the difference in this play.
It was a pretty simple route, but they run it to perfection for the score. And he hits the PAT. 4 plays, 75-yard drive.
As a defense coordinator, I think right now, you almost look like you're coaching scared. You've got to be able to go back to much of the preparations you put in to get ready for this game and trust that and go out and start to call this defense with some confidence. Right now, they look loud.
The offense will take over. It's the 25. Way to look it in.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
That'll bring it into the first quarter of action. Indiana's lead is 9. Slims it. He's at the 30. To the 10. Touchdown, Cavs. He's moving closer and closer to the program's single-season receiving yardage record.
Course of an entire year, you're going to take some shots when you catch as many passes as he does. But he's always been able to bounce back for more yards.
And he converts the extra point. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're an onside kick formation. He's to the 10. He makes it to the 18-yard line. There hasn't been too much daylight between these two teams. In games like this, some players try to press too much, and that can cause mistakes. Indiana with a 2-point advantage. Look at the throw. He's going to go for the home run. He caught it. The 30. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First and goal from the 5, and looking to cap this off with a touchdown. Decides to take it. Touchdown.
You know, he was looking and looking and finally said to himself, you know what, I'll just take this thing myself. Nice decision making.
Here's the extra point that'll make it a 2-score game. And he takes on the extra point. And it looks like they're ready for the kickoff. It sends it sailing downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. It was a pretty one-sided first quarter, but I wouldn't be surprised if things change in a big way before halftime. He's scrambling. Tackle made on the 25-yard line. From their own 25-yard line. Second down. Now he's scrambling. And he tackles him hard. Here's an update from the studio in Reese.
Aloha means hello to the Hawaii Bowl. This is a game we've been watching closely all day long. We have got an all-out Donnybrook on our hands. The Spartans are out front, 14-7.
All right, Reese, back to our game. It's 3rd and 15. Ball on their own 20. Trying to receiver.
That is great coverage by this defense. They did everything that they could. Force that wide receiver into a very small window close to the boundary. The quarterback makes the throw to give his receiver a chance to make a play. The problem is there's no room left for the receiver to get his foot down for the catch.
And he can't hang on to the ball. He's tackled at 42 yards. They'll go to work at the 42. Looks to pass. He lets it fly. And then he got it. And they make the stop right around the 10-yard line. Now it's 1st and 10 with the defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass. Takes that hand off. Defense coming. Down at the 6-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First and goal from the 2. Let's see if they just don't try to power their way into the end zone here. And he's going to run this one in. Touchdown.
This is what an offensive lineman hopes for. An opportunity to impose his will on the defense.
He makes the PAT. Looks like they're ready for the kick. He really got a hold of that kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. Let's see if this drive has a more rewarding conclusion than their last, which ended with a punt. They're crowding the line.
So what? Hold on. So what? Ranch.
This is Eric. When he got injured in a car accident, he called Morgan & Morgan. He not only gets passion, passion. Believing that great is never good enough. That's how a winning legacy is made. And that's what
Norwood takes the toss left.
Defensive coordinator has a lot of confidence in his pass defense. He's releasing his safety to stop the run.
Yeah. All right.
The Law Tigers is once again giving away a custom
Hey, hold my hand, Kyle, I'm being.
to one-like fans. This one-of-a-kind bike is a tribute to
You
your
want me to feed something
favorite
direct?
and was built by area customers. Go to crimsontidebike.com now for your chance to win.
Catch every highlight, everything play on the Blue Chew brand.
You're watching the SEC on ABC, presented by Burger King. From Bryant-Denny Stadium, Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Now the two ranked teams. Number 16, Vanderbilt. And number 10, Alabama. 7-7 was the score. And we're tied again at 14 after a nifty drive down the half by Alabama. Ty Simpson for his first interception of his career on the opening drive for Alabama on a 4th and 1. They went down the field to Vanderbilt, scored a touchdown. They marched out again, looking like we're taking a 2-score lead. Then Diego Tapia caught inside the 10. Alexander has both touchdowns.
All right.
For Vanderbilt, the Commodores will get the ball first. Here in the second half. Connor Talty kicks off. It's a touchdown. Time now for our all-state good hands play. A couple mistakes and a couple of big moments there in the first half. It started early on a 4th and 1. Caleb DeBoer decides to roll the dice. They call it shot. Ty Simpson makes an uncharacteristic ball decision to throw it in tight coverage for his first interception of the year. And then a little later, Vanderbilt tried to take a 2-touchdown lead. He gets the ball stripped out. They responded beautifully though. And Alexander on the shovel pass underneath to give him a 6-point lead. Before Ty Simpson answers with an incredible end of half 2 in the drive to tie this ball game at 14. Diego Pavia has the ball first. Comes out after the play fake and a nice throw to Junior Sherrill. First down, 14-yard. Sean McDonough, Greg McElroy. What do you look for in the second half? I think the big thing for Alabama, the safeties and the secondary players have to be better when it comes to filling run gaps. They got gashed a couple times on the ground, also on the shovel passes because those safeties weren't in spots they need to be. And for Alabama, they got to get back to running the football a little bit. Vanderbilt made some adjustments up front to take away the run game. Had success, which opened up the pass. The pistol with Cedric Alexander, the running back, he got the call. He gets wrestled down after pickup of 2. Here's Molly McGrath.
Well, Alabama head coach Kalen DeBoer told me he wants his defense to set the tone here by being disciplined and physical. He said they're moving our guys up front at times, and we need to fight back with physicality, not allow some of those explosive runs that we allowed in the first half. And he stressed that defensive tackle James Smith returning from a first half suspension with fresh legs will be huge and give his team a confidence boost in the second half.
It's not on the field yet. Second down at 8. The run by Alexander was 65 yards. One of those plays Molly and Caleb were talking about. Sherrill moving on at the 50-yard line. He was right along the line he needed for the first down. Rare drop by Sherrill and 3 touchdown catches last week against Utah State all in the first half. The big one, too, just took that eyes off the ball a little bit there at the end. It's up 3rd and long, and maybe they got it all to his head on the Sherrill pass in the first half. See if Vanderbilt thinks about going to it again. Probably unlikely. UNC Pearson Tide defensive coaches talk about that. Alexander's the running back. A receiving and a rushing touchdown in 3 of the last 4 games. They're 3 out of 5 on 3rd down. Tommy They stay true to their coverage identity, stuck with their receivers, and the defensive line makes the play. Great start for game one. Second platform. Carver. Tackle immediately. At the 11-yard line. 49-yard punts. Tackle made by C.J. Bird. 12 Bama have the ball in the first half for 18 minutes and 23 seconds. That's longer by 31 seconds than they had for the entire game last year. Nashville upset by the Commodores. Talked to Kevin before he stressed the importance of controlling some of the tempo and not leave the defense on the field too long. They've done a pretty good job with that with their offensive approach today. Jan Miller, the running back, has 73 yards rushing in the first half. He's taken advantage. Josh Thomas first down. Is so athletic, the longest guy in the world, but a great pass catcher, maybe the best hands on the team. He goes vertical over the top. Marlon 4 yards after catch. Over Marlon, still shut down by Rhiannon Fontenette. 3 catches today for Cuevas, that one for 12 yards. Simpson's 14 out of 19 for 200. Throw for 200 now in all 5 games. And Ryan Williams, who's taken some criticism throughout this season because of some drops and inconsistencies, answers with a big play. Also, Shush made a number of big catches. The drops aren't for lack of effort. He's always doing extra work with a judge machine. They've worked with him on keeping his eyes on the ball all the way through the catch. Really? Tackled by Ryan Longwell. I think when it comes to Ryan Williams, too, it's easy to get caught up in some of the low points. But if you just focus on the high points, remember this young man is still a young player. And young guys are going to have some high highs and some low lows. His highs have been outrageous. He has also had some low lows. At some point, though, as he moves forward, that floor will rise. He's a guy that Caleb DeMore has tremendous amount of respect for and belief in. Just 18 years old, played all last season as a 17-year-old. 48 catches last year. Has 5 today for 98 yards and a touchdown. Cam Miller. Stop for no gain. Langston Patterson and Jalen Stone. Steve Gregory, the defensive coordinator. Third 5, Alabama. And their wide receivers. They can look at the direction here. Isaiah Horton at the top. Ringo Scott. Drake Smith and Joey Bernard. Simpson went out wide to the right, and Bernard dropped from loss. Colby Taylor, the cornerback, transfer from Wyoming, dropped that play for a 3-yard deficit. And a big stop for Steve Gregory and the Commodore defense. The field goal team comes on. And right here, I mean, it's pretty well blocked. Bernard's got to hit this up inside. Instead, he tries to get to the outside. If he just waits for a half second and cuts off that right guard who's pulling around, might have a chance. Talty missed from 47. This is from 38. It's 2 for 2 this year inside of 40. 2 for 5 beyond 40. That one's good. We're in the third quarter. It's supposed to be. The new Ultimate was now at Burger King.
Really?
Try Friendly Fun for all families. Sink your teeth into the new Monster Menu at BJP.
Are you stumped? Friendly Insurance Lizard, first letter G. Did you pet him? Come on, you just switched to Geico for car insurance? It's exactly what you needed. Friendly people at Geico weren't lizards.
Think European accent, yay big.
Napoleon? No, not even a lizard. Maybe I can help. No way, it's the Geico Gecko. This guy knows crosswords. 64 across. It's cool. Thank you.
Get more support.
Is that how you spelled Prakasha?
Get more with Geico.
You gotta look it up sometimes. Or no, not. Research cool outfits to wear with shark face necklace.
Yeah. Goldfish have short memories. Be like goldfish.
Brother. Escape.
Because sometimes we feel guilty. Give more love than humanly possible when you feed a Hill's scientifically proven formula. Because you're only human, there's Hill's.
This baby hits 88 miles per hour. You're gonna see some serious.
Check me out. Still doing my thing. Since I left, ain't too much change. You don't just want a cold one. You want the coldest one. The cold lager, cold filter, cold package. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coolers Light. Choose chilled. The city needs us at our best. Even when things are at their worst.
113 on the dot.
National Championship Trophy presented by Dr. Pepper is here in Tuscaloosa today. The Alabama football program has won 18 national championships. Number 10 in the country at 3-1. Vanderbilt is 5-0. Alabama leads for the first time today after the Tennessee field goal. Connor's kickoff tumbles down in the end zone. Alabama never led in loss in national meeting last year. Vanderbilt got off to a great start. Ty Simpson's an interception on 4th down and 1. Commodores took it right down the field. 6 plays, 93 yards. They got the ball back. And in 6 plays, moved into the red zone again. Diego Pavia, the fumble. They haven't found anyone here. The same rhythm since. No, and it's because Alabama's done a much better job at the second, third level fitting the run. And so far, the Vanderbilt's passing attack has been okay, but it hasn't resulted in a lot of big plays. Jay Newberry is in a running back in the middle. First quarter, they had 12 plays, 161 yards on the touchdown since 20 plays for 75 yards for the Vandy offense. The offensive line really isn't moving the line of scrimmage the way they were early on as well. And it's going to be even more difficult here as they progress into the second half with James Smith, the defensive tackle, all SEC caliber player returning from the targeting suspension. Newberry stays in. Short set by Pavia. On target to Eli Stowers. They're going to mark him just short of the first down. It'll be 3rd down and about a foot. Stowers been pretty quiet. It's only his second catch. And his first one came on the second play of the game. Alabama's done a pretty good job of neutralizing him. On 3rd Sure, you can probably anticipate Diego Pavia's likely in the factor here. Third down and 2. Just to look in with Newberry, the running back. Pierre was running down. All they needed was pitches, and they ran a slow, wide play. It's a great job by Pierre. Watch his eyes in the backfield the entire time. And he is watching Diego Pavia, keeping his shoulder square. And then as soon as Pavia pulls it, he closes, makes the play. Do you like the play call? I would rather just run right in the middle as opposed to a read. I think Pavia's strong enough to get downhill. And Carver, another punt. Cole Adams, a fair catch. 49-yard punt. They were only on their first 2 possessions, but the Alabama defense has ruled the day since. The coaches think Pierre is an emerging star. Jackson doing better against the run.
I'm the producer, and I reward full-time fans. Check out this one. Deals with tailgater doesn't just show us, she shows up. This full-time fan deserves a medal.
Colonel believed his KFC chicken sandwich should be huge on flavor. Tender chicken, crisp favorites, but with a tiny $3.99 price. Oh, that grill looks giant next to that tiny price. The Colonel is we eat chicken. The $3.99 KFC chicken sandwich.
Another Saturday with Saban.
Hey, coach. Great W technique.
It's a process to win. And winning is a process.
And 1 Coke for the win.
That's how I roll.
Good one, coach.
Get 1 Coke high in over 1,000 colors with their marquee only at the Home Depot.
No weak spots in my coverage.
Denny State. Alabama leading 17-14. Midway through the third quarter. And time with the first and 10. They're all 21. Ty Simpson completed his last 7. Now from his team, 250 plus in every game this year. Simpson to the right. Blaser Brooks to the 49-yard line. 30-yard gain again. The athleticism of Simpson making that play happen. Just a great job by Ty Simpson negotiating the rush initially. This is beautiful. Steps up, goes by his time. But look, he notices that there's a defender out to the outside. So he has to hold up the receiver just a little bit, but to flip his hips, to get that left shoulder around is extremely difficult. First catch to the day for Brooks for 30 yards. A freshman from Millville, New Jersey. Slant doesn't connect with Isaiah Horton. So Simpson hoping it's a 500-day for his family. His dad, Jason's UT Martin team, has gone down to defeat today in St. Charles, Missouri. Julie Simpson, Jason's wife, Ty's mom, not happy about that. Undoubtedly, she knows they lost 30-14. In the how it's strange, so many things tie together. You know who the Lindenwood quarterback is? I refer to as Nate Glantz, who was the young man Jerry Kill was going to offer scholarship to. Changed his mind and gave it to Diego Pavia instead. Ty goes to the 49-yard line. After Glantz didn't get that scholarship to Mexico State, he went to Iowa State, he went to McNeese State, now he's at Lindenwood. And he beat Ty Simpson's dad today. Small world. I mean, 6 degrees of separation. Really crazy. It's amazing too. As Pavia asked me, hey, this is the guy that you played in the big leagues. The answer would be yes. His coaches, that's what military told him. Just go out and outplay him today and see if those New Mexico State coaches, Jerry Kill, changed their mind and offered you the scholarship, and they did. Jerry's now here as the chief consultant to Clark Lee. Simpson on 39, a lot of time. So there's the quarterback playing better in the country right now than Ty Simpson. I'd like to know who it is. 19 yards and a nice catch by Bernard. And a great job, too. It's two-man with a little robber underneath. He knows Bernard's a great route runner, and as he tries to attack defenses, he attacks from the inside out. So many college quarterbacks go outside in, or they want to win outside the numbers. But Ty Simpson goes right in the teeth and makes a great throw. And Kalen DeBoer and Ryan Grubb were talking about that when they had Michael Penix in Washington, a terrific quarterback, first-round pick. He preferred to throw it to the sides of the field, very rarely over the middle. Simpson, terrific, throwing the ball between the hash marks, running out of time. It was all man as he tried to escape. Finally taken down. The ball is out. There is no whistle. It's being run back by Bryce Cowan for a touchdown for Vanderbilt, at least for the moment. The officials let it go. You can always go back and change it. Once you blow it dead, you can't. Ty Simpson convinced he was down. Take a look at it right there. Yep, wrist is down and on the field. And the fumble recovered by the defense. Returned for a touchdown. You're right, you've done it a couple of times. The officials did it right. That's the right way of doing it. Allow it to recover.
Yes.
Convinced as they looked at the board that it was a fumble. And let's bring in Matt Austin. Matt, what do you think?
Well, I do think he ends up being down. Now, the first contact with the ground was in the wrist. The wrist is considered part of the hand, so that would not put him down. It would have to actually be explored. But as you saw, he stumbled forward. I do think he full forward with him still having control before it came out. So I would think they would overturn this.
The ball didn't come out until his forearm hit the ground. So he should be down. They'll figure out where to spot it. But what a competitor he is. And by the way, a newcomer is a New York Yankee fan. Walked into our meeting yesterday in a Yankee t-shirt. So how long have you been a Yankee fan? So just a couple months. He went to New York with his dad. Quick trip in July before they both had to get to camp. Went to Yankee Stadium, had a chance to meet Aaron Boone and Aaron Judge.
From their own 21-yard line, second down.
Check in with Reese Davis in the studio. Time for an update from the island in Hawaii there. Let's take a look at this one again. And for Michigan State, they're gunning for their 8th straight win. Michigan State leads it 21-14. And we thank you, Reese Davis, after the action here.
Third down and long coming up here. Ball on 19-yard line. Anderson drops back. That'll bring up a pass situation.
The defense was expecting the pass. They defended the play very well in the second pass.
Rivas to Blunt.
Gets it up to the field.
Yeah.
First and 10. Ball on the 35-yard line. Takes the handoff, and he's in trouble. He's going to cross river. That will be 23-yard line.
The snap decision when you decide to tuck it and run. And that way, it was definitely the right move to get the first down after a nice game.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 23-yard line. McCullum drops the throw.
Everything about that play was good. The throw, the catch, it's fun to see.
Second down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down. to the studio for this Reese Davis update.
Aloha means hello to the Hawaii Bowl, and we've been keeping an eye on this one all day. Back and forth these two teams go, neither one giving an inch. We could be headed to a photo finish. The Spartans are out front, 21-17.
All right, thanks, Reese. Now it's 3rd and 9 coming up. Ball on the 22-yard line. Has the ball set, and he looks ready to kick this one deep. He gets a booming kick, and it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. They'll start this drive at the 25. He's got room here. Virginia will take their second time out of the half. First down. From their own 37-yard line. First down. Now he tries to buy some time. Ball is loose.
Maybe the ball carrier will try a little harder to secure the ball next time.
And he'll go with a no huddle. He's going to go for a home run. This is to his receiver. Touchdown.
This guy just continues to impress me. Every time I watch this team play, he seems to come up with big plays.
The coverage just couldn't keep up with him. He hits the PAT. It was a quick three-play, 75-yard drive. And it was all 7 points. I guess they're back in the sneaking in environment with cincy. They're looking for an outside kick. He's to the 10. He gets out to about the 15-yard line. And what a game it's been for this quarterback here.
Well, this is really just one of those games where it's all coming together. He's making the right reads. He's delivering the football in rhythm. The most important thing is he's playing with confidence. You know what? I also think he's showing that he's a lot more athletic than people want to give him credit.
And this is exactly the type of performance your quarterback needs to have when a conference championship is on the line. The defense was able to keep them out of the end zone on their last possession, but the offense did pick up 3.
Sitting in until the last second, trying to make a play downfield, only to have this defense get to him. He's got to do a better job maybe feeling things out a little bit, but at least he has the awareness and a toughness to sit in that pocket.
It's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 15.
You have to keep an eye on this guy, especially during passing situations, because he does a great job of getting to the quarterback, as we saw right there.
3rd down. Tough spot here, deep in their own territory. Now he's scrambling. And they make the stop right around the 18-yard line.
In a game like football, if you keep giving away opportunities like this, I guarantee you they'll come back to haunt you sooner rather than later.
For their own 33-yard line. It's pushed down. Let's see if a quarterback heaves it up there and one of his guys can come down with it. He wants it all. Going long. This one will fall incomplete. Indiana's lead is 12.
I would not have that.
Jan has in January. Canned goods, OJ, root beer, and rubber sandwich cookies. Present can protect you from becoming a virus, but we can protect your heart from us.
You know this is a real crucial time in the game. It could still go either way. Indiana with a 2-point advantage. Look for the tight end, but they can't hook it up. It's 4th down. And it's the offense that takes the field on 4th down. They got 1st down there on the play with the one for the tailback.
We're going to find a couple of defenders and make it to the sticks for the 1st down.
They've got 1st and 10. Ball on their own 47. Tackle after decent run up the gut. From the 48-yard line, it's 2nd down. This one's coming deep to the end zone.
It was definitely hurting for the quarterback to try to squeeze that pass in. It was just a terrific play by the safety to prevent that touchdown.
3rd down, 5 yards to go. All on the 48-yard line. The Hoosiers will use their 1st time out. Well, folks, 4th down again, and it looks like they're going to go for it again. Back to pass. Fires out to the left. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 15-yard line, 1st down. Indiana is up 2. He's on the run, heading for the corner.
He made something of rushing scores this year to break the record. He just knows how to run the ball into the end zone. And if you don't think that's a special skill, just know the defenders he's going to see to get there.
Trying to go up by 2 scores. They line up for the extra point. And he adds the extra point. With 8 plays, 48-yard drive. As a result.
There's a defensive coordinator and the 4 linebackers who are trying to get everybody lined up. They just don't know what's coming next. They're trying to read tendencies. They're trying to get an idea based on the personnel that's in the game. Hey, here comes a run. Next, here's a pass behind. Every time they think it's a pass, the offense seems to be running. Right now, this balanced attack is really causing a lot of confusion for this defense.
The offense will start at the 25-yard line. To the tight end. And he's taken down around the 37-yard line. There's a flag down in the backfield, but I didn't see what happened.
This is just an unnecessary hit. He should have been disciplined for a play like that.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 48.
But I just think this quarterback will do a much better job of being able to read that defense and make quicker decisions, especially when the defense starts to get pressure. You've got to either get rid of that football or check it down or take off and run with it.
From the 48-yard line, it's second down. He's got a man at the 34. Good pitch and catch there on second down.
Yep, he was good enough to get him the first down. That's just a nice play. Even though they didn't sack him, the pressure was still enough to force a bad pass. If you can get in there and disrupt the pocket, then the quarterback is going to have a tougher time getting the ball with playmakers.
So it's second and 10. Ball on the 34-yard line. Just under 3 to go in regulation.
Great shot by the defense at getting after him. After that quarterback, appears to be a bit rattled.
Third down, and they need to get it to the 24. Deep pass to the end zone. And this will be called touchdown. Wait a second. They put the points on the board, but they might have to take them down.
Excellent play here by the quarterback, making the proper reads and finding his playmaker for the score.
He splits the uprights with the extra point. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He'll return it from the 1. And he gets it up to the 21-yard line. It's been a good one so far today. Let's see what happens here.
This is only a one-possession game, so I think they need to regain the momentum and try to put this game in reach.
So it's time to see this offense go to work again.
This defense couldn't stop them from moving the ball and never went finding the end zone.
He hits him hard at the 6. They find themselves in a hole here after that sack. It's second and long. He's scrambling. He'll take it himself. And down he goes. The 20-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From their own 35-yard line. First down. Just over 2 minutes in the game. He throws. And good. And the ball bounces out of bounds.
The ball just kept scooting all over the place on the sideline, and it finally skipped out of bounds before anybody could claim it.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 28. That gets the ball. He answers big time. And the tailback broke that one for a very nice game.
Give the offensive line some kudos. They blocked very well up front to create the holes for his back.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball to 16. He's dribbling around. And he is drilled at the 16-yard line. That's a big break for this defense.
You know, this all.
You have to work one-on-one to the left-hand side. Avia throws it right where they wanted them to, and Sam makes
Offense just can't afford to be getting hit with a turnover bug. They need to hold on to the football.
They got into the end zone last time. Let's see if they can match that on this possession.
So much of the passing game is about the timing between the quarterback and his wide receiver. Right now with this offense, they are in sync, and really the timing and execution is flawless.
It's a 36-yard line. I'm sure the return man would love to go for 6 that time.
The key thing here is to keep the ball on the ground and not risk any turnovers. Eat up as much clock as you can, and then make the defense use up their timeouts.
They'll take over at the 36. Just under 2 to go in the game. So the kicker's going to stay on the sideline. These guys will try for a 2-point conversion. Takes the ball.
Picking up those yards for the conversion, as they just found out, isn't so easy.
Indiana is lining up the kick this week. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. They'll go to work at the 25. He chucks it downfield. Passes it to the senior. Touchdown. Gets these guys right back in the game. More than a one-score ball game now. Here's the point after to try to cut this to a 3-1 game. He makes the P18. Got it back. This game could be coming down to the wire.
This has just been a very intense fourth quarter, and there's still plenty of football left.
Not much of a problem to get the ball in the end zone on their last drive as this quarterback just picks apart the defense.
Great passing was the key for the offense the last time they had the ball. They were able to pick it apart. Defense and get down the field for a touchdown.
They'll bring him down at the 42. Indiana is going to use their second time out of that. Both teams realizing when the ball is snapped, we're one play away from a very different ball game. Just over a minute left. McCullough drops the pass here on first down. He's taken down at the 2. Virginia is a little confused. They use their second timeout. First and goal from the 2, and then smell the end zone. They're across the line. East Africa at the 4. Virginia will take their last time out. From the 4-yard line, second down. He scrambled. Touchdown, Hoosiers. For Collins, he's broken the all-time single season rushing touchdown record.
This is an honor that reflects how hard he works in each game. He's taken a lot of punishment on the way to the end zone, so this should make it all worth it.
And he hits the PAT.
Time for a little island getaway. We check in on the Hawaii Bowl. We've been watching this thing all day long. And for Notre Dame, they keep striving for perfection. And it's getting very late in the bowl.
Thanks, Bruce. It looks like they're ready for the kickoff. And he got all of this one. Great kick. And they can forget about returning this one. Let's see what they can do on offense as they take possession after the return.
Now you're getting into pretty desperate time. You've got to be going for the end zone and just hope you can recover the onside kick.
The last drive not only failed to produce points, but it cost them two.
Defenses get a big boost when they can score a safety, so expect to see these guys slide into the ball on this possession too.
He's to the 40. He hustles the troops to the line. Just over a minute in the fourth quarter. Spikes the ball. From their own 44-yard line. Second down. They're bringing down around the 45-yard line. They got to the quarterback a little late there.
Man, that was close. It looked like his momentum just carried him to the quarterback.
First and 10. Ball on the 30. He's not going to the 37-yard line. We got second and long. All on the 37-yard line. Boy, was he drilled as he let go of that football.
Yeah, he's going to feel that one too.
Third down, and they need to get down to the 20. This one's going deep to the end zone. He's got a touchdown. Hold everything, folks. There's a marker down. Let's get the ball. Under a minute left in the game. And he converts the extra point. It was a 5-play, 65-yard drive, and they had 7 points to the scoreboard.
So you can throw the football well as these guys can. You don't necessarily always have to have a balance success because you're so efficient with the ball.
He's taken down. 47-yard line. And they could not recover the onside kick.
It's a nice job there with their return team to recover the football. Now they just want to run the clock out.
They'll set off shot at the 47. We should just see the quarterback take a knee right here, winding down the rest of this clock. You're an offensive coordinator. You love this play. The quarterback will take a knee. From the 49-yard line, it's second down. And this should be a kneel down as they just try to kill the clock. He takes a knee, hoping to take some time off that clock. We should just see the quarterback take a knee right here, winding down the rest of this clock. And the quarterback going to take the knee to drain this book and any hopes the opposition may have had. So this one's final. Very well played by both teams today. Indiana, 68. Virginia, 63. Kurt, go ahead and just give us your reflections on this game.
I'm sad to see this one in because it's a great game to watch. Virginia had plenty of chances to win this football game, but it wasn't meant to be today. All you can do is try to bounce back after a close loss like this.
And for winning today's player of the game, EA Sports will make a $10,000 donation in his name to the school's general scholarship funds. For the Hoosiers, they remain undefeated. And for the Cavaliers, today's loss drops them to 8-5 on the season. For EA Sports, for Kurt Street and Aaron Andrews, this is Brad Nessler saying thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Don't forget, there's also a game. All your likes and key favorites are back from $3 or less. It's on at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime. Businesses work best. First, dedicated cincy service reps. I'll make sure your team has essential product safety. Where and when they need it. They'll keep it moving great. And ready to be their best. It's cincy.
Two teams make it to the arena. Only one is able to celebrate. Tonight, one of these two teams will bring home a national championship. Time for ESPN's college football. In the booth tonight, Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit. Time for Brad to take it away.
This is it, folks. Tonight we crown the BCS national champions here in Arizona. Hello, everyone. I'm Brad Nessler, and beside me in the booth is Kirk Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews is also with us. She'll be reporting from the sidelines. Tonight's college football action is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. We've got the Indiana Hoosiers and the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Both teams take the field. We're delighted to bring you the BCS National Championship game. This is it, folks. The college football season's come down to this one final game. Before we head down to the field for the coin toss, we'd like to remind you this game is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. Oklahoma State Cowboys. Apparently, this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 10. Gets out to about the 21. For Indiana, well, this offense is clicking. They can really put points on the board. Now, explain their style to everyone.
One thing they really like to do is run out of a spread so the defensive fronts get thin there. But you got to respect the pass because they're more than willing to air it out.
He looks to throw on first down. Can't connect. Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 21. Wants to go long and gone. Close to being intercepted.
You wouldn't ever give your opponent a second chance. But that's exactly what they did by not making that interception.
For their own 21-yard line. It's third down. He drops back.
What the defense typically had to do to get 3 and out, and now took their offense back down the field.
It's fourth down. Looks like they decided to go for it here. This is a pretty controversial call. I really would have expected them to punt this ball. Defense skippers on fourth down with the ball in
A play by the defense. There's no doubt that their mind is on that national championship, and they're playing every down like they want to win that thing.
They'll start this drive at the 21-yard line. He's on the run. Inside the 10. Touchdown, OSU.
He had the wherewithal to see the open space in front of him, and he just kept on zooming until he hit payload.
Oklahoma State, 6. And he adds the extra point. I guess they're not going to sneak anything out of the return team. They're looking for an outside kick. He's to the 10. And down he goes at the 28-yard line. You didn't like to have to play from behind, but a deficit this manageable shouldn't be in the front of their minds. They just need to go out there and play. From their own 30-yard line, it's second down. Takes it up the middle. The delayed handoff picks up about 6 yards there. So it's third down, and they've got about 2 yards to go. He heaves it deep. Spectacular play, and now it's first and goal.
Nice play. Good job here, but the quarterback is staying with his receiver. And the receiver stays with the route because he knows his quarterback has the arm strength to get it there.
Now it's first and goal with the defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass. He's got a touchdown. The defense really lost him for the touchdown. Great job of improvising by the quarterback there. Short pass, breaking down the defense and going in for the touchdown. Taking a gamble here. This is for the lead. He's in for the conversion. Full play, 72-yard drive. And they come away with a 2-point conversion.
I tell you, we've seen some games over the last few years where defenses playing games that wait for the right now. This defense is playing better get a timeout and get his defense focused. Right now, they couldn't look at this.
The score now, 7-6. He just drills this one. And they can forget about returning this one. And while they are behind, they know they can knock things up in a heartbeat. It's way too early to change the game plan. Zips it to the tight end. He's back to the 48-yard line. They got to the quarterback a little late to it.
Man, that was close. It looked like his momentum just carried him to the quarterback.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 37.
Can't find anyone open.
They'll bring it down. 27-yard line. Let's check it out. Finley drives them back. They're shooting themselves in the foot here.
They can just keep their concentration to avoid situations like that.
So it's first down and a turnover. Tackle after a decent run up the gut. McNeil had 6 yards on the carry. It appears that he's changing things up here before the snap. Now he's scrambling. And he's going to be sacked.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
from the 35-yard line. First down. He's taken down around the 33-yard line. That play was going nowhere.
You give a lot of credit to the defense here, recognizing pass and swarming to the receiver.
It's like an option here. And he hits him 22-yard line.
This defense is giving up a lot of plays. They're very constant drive here, but it's all 6 first downs on this drive alone. The defense can't give up. I know they're tired, I know they're frustrated, but if they can hold this offense to a field goal based on what they've done so far, that would really be a win.
And he's going to be sacked for a loss. They're calling an audible. And they make the stop at the 6-yard line.
Well, the defensive backs completely jumped the run. Only the run was never there. It was just that misstep that allowed the completion.
Zips it to the left. And they'll bring it down behind the line. 1-yard loss.
Pretty good stand there. They weren't fooled at all by the offensive play call.
We're at play number 9 of this current drive. Around the 8-yard line.
They really just didn't have any room to work on that play. The defense just suffocated them there.
Still 8 yards away. Now it's 3rd and goal. Quickly, touchdown. Excellent pass to the left from 6.
Receiver had his eyes in the end zone the second he caught the ball. That was a nice looking play.
They get great concentration from everyone to connect on that flag ball. So the referee initially calls it a catch, but we'll get a second look at it here and determine if he was in bounds when he hauled it in.
That play happened so fast that it was very tough to tell if he was able to get it to him down or not.
Well, I think the play warranted a review, but the call on the field stands. He splits it twice for the extra point. 8-play, 62-yard drive. It results in a touchdown.
Amazing drive with this offense. Outstanding execution. If you're the defense, you've got to do something to try to change things up to get this quarterback out of sync.
So the score now, 15-8. And the kicker comes in to make the tackle.
I was really impressed with their last series. They came out with a focus on the passing game, and the offense got the job done. We'll see if they have the same strategy here.
He's looking to pass. He saves it alone. No, incomplete.
This guy drops the reception. What's ironic about that, going for the knees the other day, is that this guy's been telling the coaches he wants to play some wide receiver. You wonder why you're not playing wide receiver? Because you can't catch the ball at the defensive back.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 47. Going deep. The 19. The receiver found a hole in the zone and turned it into a first down.
No matter what type of defensive coverage you have, there are always going to be holes. The best thing you can do is make those holes small so the quarterback can't get the ball in there.
It's 1st down and 10 now after picking up some great yardage through the air. Play fake. Here comes the defense. Down at the scramble. Second and 5. Ball on the 14. So at the end of one, the Cowboys in front, 14-8. On the draw play. Brought down after a nice run up the middle.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and goal from the 4. They're knocking on the door. He's scrambling. Touchdown, Hoosiers. What a touchdown. He didn't see anyone open, so he just took it in himself.
This quarterback is fearless, and the defense needs to either spy him or walk the safeties up, and they've got the ball down near the goal line.
They'll try to tack on the extra point that will take the lead. And he tacks on the extra point. A 4-play, 49-yard drive. And they put up 7 points. Indiana, the kick. Nice kick, plenty of distance. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
I think they're anxious to get back out on the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can move.
He's at midfield. At the 4, to the 20, the 10. Touchdown! Huge play. Almost impossible pass to the and then it goes for 6.
Yep, the defense would have needed 12 guys on the field that time.
And he converts the extra point. Oklahoma State lines up for the kickoff. He gets it off, and he got all of that one. The offense will take over at the 25-yard line. Going deep, lays it out there. Doesn't get there.
I'm not sure the quarterback saw him was getting ready to pass because he stuck his ball right in the passing lane.
From their own 25-yard line, it's second down. Dangerous throw. This one's picked off. And he's taken down.
Deserves some credit. They made some critical mistakes, and Alabama deserves tons of credit for forcing them to make those mistakes. Justin Jefferson ripping that ball out. Keon Sapp making a big pick. He did, but this Navy team not going anywhere under Clark Lee. They'll be a tough out for everybody all year.
First down. I would think you go for this.
From the 21-yard line. First down. Oklahoma State is up by 6. He's going to try and screen it. The 15. Gains about 6 yards on the scramble. And he doesn't like what he sees. He's going to change the play here. And he's tackled on the 7-yard line.
Good, solid running right there. Big pass to defensive lineman and into the secondary before he could be stopped.
He's got space to work. And that makes it 3 scoring tosses for him.
Well, the quarterback's going to get a lot of credit, but I think the thing that has helped him the most back there is the protection of the offensive line. He's had plenty of time to make decisions back there in the pocket.
He hits the PAT. 2 play, 15-yard drive. They had 7 points to the scoreboard. Well, apparently, this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in the onside kick formation. Makes it to the 22-yard line. Yeah. They'll go to work at the 22. Looking to throw on first down. And down he goes. And back to 35. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First and 10. Ball on the 50. Back to pass. Great concentration. He looked pretty confident that time on the throw.
Yeah, good throw into coverage, it looks like, and you're right. He seems well composed, very sure of himself on that play.
We've got a first and 10. Ball on the 38. Good play, and that'll set up a first and goal. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first down. Defense trying to prevent any more damage. First and goal inside the 5. Takes a snap, and he's in trouble. And he's going to run this one in. Touchdown.
Not a good play for the confidence of these defenders. This back made that touchdown look easy.
And they're looking to get 2 points here. It's a block on the corner. He's in for the conversion. A short 2-play, 36-yard drive. They get 8 points after that 2-point conversion. The score now, 28-21. Looks like they're ready for the kick. Sends it sailing downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll start this drive at the 25.
Slaps down. Could be a check with me right there.
Well, the defense was blitzing here, and again, great recognition by the quarterback to find a hot receiver.
And he just gets rid of it. Second and 10. Ball on the 44. He's tackled at the 50. Trying to change the play. On the ground, the one. He's level at the 37. And that will give him another first down.
Excellent job there, Brad, of running the football. That was good execution by this offense.
Comes it out left of the running back. He's taken down at the 36. That play was going nowhere.
Yeah, give a lot of credit to the defense here, recognizing pass and swarming to the receiver.
He's changing things up. Throws this one out to the right. He's got his receiver with nobody left. He's going forward. Touchdown. He's a lead there, another half to go.
The defense better recover pretty soon before it gets real.
He makes the PAT. They get ready to pick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. Their last drive ended with a touchdown. We'll see what happens on this possession.
This offensive coordinator is going to be feeling so good about the execution he's seeing from his quarterback and his wide receivers. Because again, it takes so much time now to be able to see that actually come in the play. It makes you feel pretty good as a play caller.
Indiana's going to take their first time out of that. It's second down, 15 to go. Ball at the 20. He airs it out. And he got it. He gets hit out of bounds.
I'm telling you right now, when you have that kind of speed, you're a real threat to go all the way. So that could have been even worse for this defense.
Huh? Hold on. Yeah.
Hey, I need you to give me my bathroom. I can't get in there.
Okay.
They won't lock my bathroom door.
Okay.
Equipment. All right, Jamari Taylor, direct snap. Did you know he was coming?
Yes, I definitely knew it was coming.
What's going through your mind when Chandler goes out in that last
So what my mind is, because offense, we all huddled up and we was like, all right, this play is for you. Get the his zone, we're getting the first down. My mentality was getting his zone. Big shout out, to defense for getting us out, and big shout out for offense out behind, push me, and be able to open up the holes and get a game-winning touchdown.
back to back? overtime wins for you guys. And there was a lot of talk of how can they handle success? How can they handle coming off an emotional win? What do you think you guys showed today?
So what we showed today is, for one, for two, is that we play fast and two, and three is all about the little details. And that if we came in second half and took what Coach had told us, and we came prevailed.
Congratulations on that. You can celebrate.
Thank you.
Tom, how about that? Virginia is 3-0 in the ACC for the first time since Al Groh was the head coach back in 2007. And then look at this. This is what they have left. 6 games to go in the regular season. In 5 of these 6, they are favored according to ESPN analytics against Duke entering today. It's a 50-50 proposition. Virginia could make things very interesting in the ACC and beyond.
They've got a bye week next week as well. So you talk about the bye coming at the right time. They get this offensive line healthy. They got the running game going. Chandler Morris was outstanding. Look out for the Who's, Mike. Look out for the Who's.
Some magic right now in Charlottesville. They hit it on the road here today. Still to come. Bottom of the hour, Kansas had UCF. But for now, we say so long from Louisville. For Kirk Morrison, Don Davenport, and our entire team. Monaco saying, right now it's time for college football scoreboard with Trevor Minn.
Like want to win for the Cavaliers. More on that in just a moment. But we begin by letting you know, about 15 minutes away from Kansas UCF and Emmanuel Henderson Jr., a receiving Bain has the ability to get to the quarterback as well as anyone in all of college football. Maybe the game of the night, Miami and Florida State coming your way 30 minutes from now on ABC. Alongside BYU National Champion Trevor Maddox, Kevin Connors here with you. Last Friday night, the scene in Charlottesville, Virginia shocks Florida State. They backed it up, Trevor, with an overtime road win over Louisville today. You've learned what in the last 2 weeks about the Cavaliers?
That they are resilient. Coach Tony Elliott talked about how they find different ways to win. Well, in this game, at the end of regulation, they had 24 points. 2 of those touchdowns came from Virginia's defense. They had a pick six and a fumble scoop and score. And so it was the defense that carried them there. But in other words, the offense carried them. This is a team that can win in different ways. And that's the thing that's just fascinating. We talk about their ability to make the playoff. They don't play this year, Clemson or Miami or Georgia Tech in the regular season.
Look at the schedule ahead. Home to Washington State. They got blown off the field today by Clemson. At Cal is doable. Home for Reed is doable. At Duke is going to be a challenge. But a 20% odds to make the playoff right now.
Well, if they're able to beat Duke, I think that will probably be the only game that they will not be favored the rest of the way. If they can beat Duke, they can finish with just 2 losses and a chance to get in that 12 spot.
We know this. There's going to be a ton of chaos on the road to the playoff based on things that have happened earlier today here in week 6 of the college football season, including Trevor at the Rose Bowl. Penn State off that tough defeat in overtime to Oregon a week ago. Aliabu was great today.
He was balanced. He ran for 128 yards, 8 yards per carry.
But here comes Penn State down 27-14. Block punt. It would be brought back in by Liam Clifford. Suddenly it's a 1-score game. But here's Nico on the ground.
And Nico just kept on hammering away against Penn State. And if you had told me the Penn State's defense would have gotten a house like this, I wouldn't have believed you.
Katron Allen, short touchdown run again, made it a 1-point game. But Nico and the Brewers drove right down the field and scored again.
This is Nico, who was under tremendous fire. A lot of people gave up on him. They started 0-4. They got blown out by New Mexico, and then they beat Penn State.
4th and 2, last gasp. Drew Aller is inhaled by that Brewers defense. And a stunner for UCLA, 42-37. Penn State, the first AP top team to lose to a team 0-4 or worse since 1985. More on Penn State in a moment. First, Texas, March. First SEC road start coming to the Swamp against the Gators. DJ Lagway, Dallas Wilson.
the Texas defense couldn't get Florida's offense off the field early. They had multiple long touchdown drives.
Texas down 22-7. Here's March beating Ryan Wingo for 6.
And he had a couple of throws like this, brilliant pinpoint throws in this game. The problem was he had a couple that were just the opposite.
Oh, yeah.
2 to the other team, and then Lagway to Wilson. The Florida Gators go figure college football. 2 and 3 after knocking off Florida in the swamp. 29-21. Trevor, counting you down in Kansas and UCF here. We've got to circle back to Penn State. Penn State loses to Oregon in Happy Valley a week ago. Penn State fans said we can't get the monkey off our back. We can't win the big game. How do you put into context this loss here today?
This is inexcusable, completely inexcusable. This is a UCLA team that was 0-4. They had fired their head coach, Deshaun Foster. They had a quarterback that was struggling against everybody in Nico Iamaleava. They lost 35-10 to New Mexico. And then here comes Penn State. I know they had a tough physical loss at home against Oregon last week. But their offense took a half to wake up. Once it woke up, the Penn State offense was putting a lot of points up. It's the Penn State defense that got completely trucked. And it wasn't just that Nico Iamaleava threw the ball well. He threw efficiently. But the running game for UCLA is what absolutely crushed Penn State. And I tell you, if you'd have told me that it was UCLA that was going to run for the most rushing yards in this game, I'd have said you were completely nuts. And that's what happened.
Quickly, it's James Franklin replacing Coach Penn State.
Right now, there's going to be a lot of questions. We know that James Franklin is good enough to coach them to a very high level, but he's not been able to get them to the next level. And it's that difference that I think Penn State fans want to have and think they deserve.
Got to talk about Texas losing in the swamp. Why can't Arch Manning get this team to quality wins over quality teams?
Part of the reason is that he's been inconsistent. He's made some great throws, but he's also made some throws that look like consistency with his arm. But this is one of those where it looks like his arm throws, for goodness sake. It looks like there was no defense on the field. He just threw it. But in fairness to Arch, they couldn't run the ball at all in this game. And our offensive line is not doing enough to help him. Their lead running back, Trey Weiser, averaged 1.4 yards per carry in this game. It was all one off. He needs to have
5 interceptions. The preseason Heisman Trophy favorite. He's 3-2 on the season. Good time Vanderbilt beat Alabama a year ago. This year they had their sights setting on going to Tuscaloosa and knocking off the Tide again. They led 7-0. Diego Pavia fumbles the football.
They were driving the ball out to the Justin Jefferson. Strips that thing out. I think that's more of a takeaway than it is a turnover.
So closing seconds in the first half. Alabama just outside the red zone. This is Ty Simpson to Jeremy Bernard.
And Ty Simpson was brilliant in this game for over 300 yards. He was in complete command.
Tied at 14 at the half. Fast forward to the fourth quarter, 20-14 game. Here's Pavia. That's 2 turnovers in the red zone.
Right. That was from the 17-yard line. The first fumble that we saw was from the 13-yard line. 2 points off the board for Vandy.
And Keon Saab and Alabama win. We come back. Iowa State unbeaten heading into week 6. On a road test in Cincinnati, and they are unbeaten no more.
Now here's our flat because they don't advertise it.
Oh, we're advertising. Get 3 pieces of our crispy, juicy signature chicken for just $5. How's that?
Let's go, Popeye. Chicken for Popeyes. Can we play hide and seek? I like that. Stay safe from the store, too. Like me, apparently. We Thanks, a new online checkout. It's our best day ever.
Fresh, no bad stuff. Human for you.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. You mentioned your journey. You're going to want to put it on everything. It's not on its own.
It's a final game of which one wins the series.
Struck out with the cheap seats. Important things aren't worth compromising. Farmers will have the most quality insurance and rates in. 88 miles per hour. That's some serious. Check me out.
Huh?
Time, Iowa State, Cincinnati today. Cyclones undefeated. Breaking Sorsby on the ground. They left 360 yards. And this could be surprising because Iowa State's starting three corners were out. It was 31-7 at one point. Rocco Beck's touchdown makes it a 31-22 lead. Sorsby, Caleb Woody put it away.
Yes, and they passed the ball well with those two starting quarters out for Iowa State. But I thought they'd continue to throw early and often, and what they did was continue to run early and often.
Brendan Sorsby in Cincinnati, and the Cyclones their first loss of the season.
I think we proved that we can beat pretty much anybody in the country. We believe that we can. We're really excited about this win. It doesn't matter if people give us the respect we deserve. We're going to go out and earn it.
Go enjoy every minute of this.
Let's go. Go back.
Great win for Cincinnati. Meantime, just a second ever meeting between a college coach to win a pair of national championships and a multi-time winning Super Bowl coach in Bill Belichick. What a start today for Clemson.
First play of the game, Clemson has fun. I think it's been a long time since they've had fun at football in Clemson, South Carolina for a while.
A Lubbock to Antonio Williams with TJ Moore, 75 yards, and the route was on 38-10. Your final score. Jaden Nixon is a rushing threat in a major way for the Knights of UCF. 3 touchdowns and at least 50 yards on the ground. For Kansas, Jalen Daniels dictates a lot of what the Jayhawks want to do. Got to take care of it.
Yes, but when he's taking care of the football and he's healthy, there is not another quarterback that you would want to play. He is one of the best.
Jayhawks and Knights, Big 12 battle coming your way right now.
Welcome to ESPN College Football Primetime, presented by Geico, Orlando, Florida. This is where Scott Frost feels at home on the 16-game winning streak as UCF's head coach came to an end last week at Kansas State. And for a moment, it looked like Taven Jackson's run as tonight's quarterback was done after hurting his non-throwing shoulder. When he's tough, he's back. And he will be seen the quickest off the RPOs. They like to use a lot of his tight ends, 2 tight end sets, 3 tight end sets. He's able to find those mismatches.
For imprint for certain.
This is the Big 12 on ESPN. We had some rain earlier today here in Orlando, but that has not kept the UCF students in the way. And I believe that's where we will find Lauren Sisler. Lauren, where are you?
Understood the assignment, man. It is loud. It is electric. They have been waiting for this moment. This big stage. The fans are ready. And I'll tell you what, Coach Ross told us this week, look, this is a program that wants to win. These are fans that want to win. They are on it. You can feel it down here right now. And he said, with the talent that we have here in this state, UCF has every reason to dominate
UCF won the toss. They will defer. I mentioned the rain. Skies open up around 3, and it really broke at 5:15. But just a 15% chance of rain for the rest of the night. And ladies and gentlemen, it is time to bounce. And here it is, Emmanuel Anderson inside his end zone. And will be stopped shy of the 20-yard line. That will bring out the 6th-year captain, Jalen.
Oh, come on.
Steve Passing took the most in Kansas history from 5 games, and he's won off the National League coming into this week. Trailing Taylor Sawyer Robertson. He is
so much.
Oh,
no. Hold on. I see what's going on. It's not sure. Oh, hell no. This is better. Oh.
Daniels to throw, a little behind, but a fantastic adjustment made by Keaton. Come back and coming off his best game. 3 catches last week against Cincinnati.
And this is the area that I've been really impressed with Jaden, because you see the ability to get through his reads, but keep a nice pace. It's 1, it's 2, it's 3, and shows up the arm strength. A little bit accurate there, but sometimes when you get the completion.
Jalen Daniels has touchdown passes on opening drives. UCF has got about a point in the first quarter. Looking right through the hands of Emmanuel Henderson. He's started off last week's game with a 93-yard touchdown.
Yeah, it was a 93-yard touchdown ball that I don't think he was expecting. It was a go ball on the outside, really just a clear route. And the corner who was playing the third of the field just kind of sat there, and he just said, okay, I'll just keep running. Catch it 93 yards. So he's a speedster. Can you get him the ball along with some shots down the field?
UCF's defense has not allowed a point to the first quarter. Kansas running a rough shot in the first stanza, 63 of the year. Talishawn Williams, leading running back, will set up a 4th and 6 situation. And that will bring out the punt team for the Jayhawks. And Lance Leipold, he was done a fantastic job as head coach of the Jayhawks. 25 wins in season number 5. The previous 5 head coaches before him had 20 total wins. Finn Lampton will punt it away. And it's a high snap. And this will spike out of bounds at around the 20-yard line. That will bring out Taven Jackson. Just good to see him out here for UCF. He was one of 2 quarterbacks last week in the loss to Kansas State to suffer a sprained AC joint. That's in your shoulder. He went out in the second quarter, returned in the third quarter. And this is his long road here to Orlando. Was an ESPN 300 prospect with Saddle in Tennessee, 2 years in Indiana. Last season, he back up Curtis Rourke, and now it's his show here in Orlando. Will throw and try to kick that. It's going to be Wayne Charles.
I really like Taven Jackson. He has everything you want from a quarterback.
And they will rely on this man on the ground. Tumbling over Tevens. His Browns recovery. Browns rebound.
See Montgomery, and then Nixon. I really like number 5. You'll see him in their home run threat at the running back spot.
They have playmakers at every level of this offense. Is Taven Jackson healthy enough to set them up? Jakari Brown. So it's Taven Jackson and Cam Thatcher, available quarterbacks. Clacking in the pocket, pump fake, the adjustment, and sails it over the head of Miles Montgomery. Let's take a look at our Pizza Hut impact blitz.
There's the star receiver on the outside, DJ Black, and he's a 200-meter, can absolutely fly. And then Trey Lance, the linebacker there. It's about the skill of the running back spot for UCF. You can have to manage that run game.
Jackson clean. Bucket and a strike to Speed. Dwayne Thomas Jr. They call him the Manu Ginobili of the UCF Providence. He was to the whole court. Leading receiver for the Knights. Coach was talking about how good the blockers. They don't recognize the stats. 5'8", 175. But they were raving about how willing he is to get in there with linebackers and safeties and block. And then around the middle of the field, that slot receiver that run those option routes, like you just saw. Thomas to the sideline there. Third down and short. Montgomery will try to slip out of the tackle. Fantastic second effort.
Now it's 1st and 10 after the big pass play. Zips it out, and it's the tight end again. Touchdown for the tight end.
I'll tell you, this tight end is a big-time football player. He might like to talk a little bit out there on the field. He has the type of game to back it up. But that had to be a miscue at some time, or a mental error by the defense. This wide receiver was just too open. There not to be some kind of mistake by the defense. I'm sure the defensive coordinator is going to want to get his defense on the sideline and to make sure everybody's on the same page.
He makes the PAT. It was a quick 3-play, 75-yard drive, and they come away with a touchdown.
Well, right now, this offense is hot. They also took advantage of some mistakes there by the defense.
McDonald has the ball all teed up, and he's ready to kick this one off. He gets a booming kick, and it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
Well, I think they're anxious to get back out on the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can move it.
He drops the throw on 1st down. From their own 25-yard line, it's 2nd down. They put everyone up on the line. Great pressure on the quarterback, forced an incompletion.
Boy, they really pounded him on that throw.
3rd and 10. Ball on their own 25.
UCF just 13 on 3rd down last week. Could be 4-down territory for the Knights. Montgomery's got the rock. He's got it. Miles Montgomery. Well, it's an offense that wants to run the football, and they committed to it on the first drive of this game. Run, a couple of checkdowns in some passing situations. They said, hey, give the ball to number 22. We want to get him more involved. And the right side is offensive line, and then the center as well. Carter Miller moving bodies for his running back. 29-yard touchdown on Miles Montgomery, the leader of this backfield that makes the UCF offense go. Gets the Knights on the board. UCF, they got speed, they got talent. Receivers, running backs, they're off to an early lead, 7-0. Struck out with the GCs. Important things aren't worth compromising. The farmers will for both quality insurance and great savings.
They might be our partners. To operate Wendy's $8 JBC meal deal is here. That's 2 Junior Bacon Cheeseburgers, medium fries, and medium drink. So you better be on your way. Bacon waits for no one. The #1 deal for the #1 bacon cheeseburger, gotta be Wendy's. This is called Rocket Money. But what the heck is that, some space thing? It's a money thing. Rocket Money is an app that puts all your accounts and subscriptions in one place. Is that why my grandson's always glued to his phone? Looking at all his subscriptions? That and some other things. This Rocket Money would actually do something for that too. How? It shows you all the subscriptions you're paying for, and then you can cancel it right in the app. Everybody download Spaceship Bank. Rocket Money.
What will you do when the power goes out? Power outages can be unpredictable and inconvenient, but with a Generac home standby generator, your life goes on uninterrupted, because when your Generac detects a power outage, it automatically powers up, giving your family the security and peace of mind they deserve.
We don't have to worry about whether we lose power or not. If the utility company does not come through, our Generac does.
After the hurricane happened, we just wanted to be prepared for anything.
8 out of 10 home generators are Generac, with thousands of satisfied customers. The #1 thing to prepare for is extended power outages. Don't make it so hard yourself. Have a Generac home standby generator. And owning a generator is easier than ever. Special financing and low monthly payment options are available. And if you call now, you will also receive a free 5-year warranty valued at over $500. Call or go online now to request your free quote.
You've asked me that 3 times already.
I did? This is exactly how it started with Mom.
Worried about your brain health? Cerefolin Brain Wellness has a dual-action formula that slows cognitive decline while improving memory, focus, and concentration. Those taking Cerefolin Brain Wellness.
Ball is incomplete. Williams with the intended receiver on the ball. And that'll bring up a punting situation.
It's a good hold by the defense on 3rd down. Now their punt returner will get a chance to make something happen.
McLaughlin, the return man. At the 38. We got 1st and 10. Ball on the 47-yard line. He airs it out. Missed it. And the safety comes up with a nice play.
These safeties are not only physical, but here showing the athletic ability to get a hand on the ball. That is great coverage.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 47. He's taken down right around the 36-yard line.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
1st and 10. Ball on the 21. Now he tries to buy some time. And down he goes, around the 6-yard line. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. And he's going to run this one in. Touchdown.
Great job of finding the space to run and just bursting in for 6.
And
he converts the extra point. McDonald gets set to kick this one away. Nice kick, plenty of distance. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll set up shot at the 25. He drops back. He fires right. And that one's incomplete. It's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 25. Now he's scrambling. Tackle made at about the 29-yard line. There's a flag on the play.
You probably heard it said that there's holding on every play. It's just not called. I don't think it's really that prevalent, but you can get away with it sometimes, and other times you can't.
Now it's 2nd and long after the penalty. He's into the 30. Knocked out of bounds at the 31. They got to the quarterback a little late to it.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 46. He's going to try and scramble. And he hits him hard at the 42. With a flag on the field, I think I have a good feeling of where this might be. That penalty drives him back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
They can just keep their concentration to avoid situations like that.
So the penalty puts him back for a 1st and long. He's on the run, and they got it.
It's a big hit in the quarterback. Let's go to lose as an offensive lineman. When the film study starts to come around, you're kind of sinking your chair and it's going to call you out because you're going to get embarrassed on Monday.
So the sack makes this a 2nd and long. Defense with a man.
Nice job defensively here, forcing the incompletion.
The Hoosiers use their 2nd timeout. 3rd down, they need to get it inside the 44. Around the 42-yard line. And there's a penalty on the play. Let's see what's on. They'll line up for another 3rd down play because of the penalty.
Well, here you're in a 3rd down situation, and if someone makes a little mistake, it makes your blood boil if you're a coach.
The penalty digs them a big hole with 3rd and long. And he is drilled at the 31-yard line. We've had a shootout through 2 quarters here with nothing but offense. Indiana's leading by 2. Well, it was a defensive coordinator's nightmare in that first half, and I'm sure right now both guys are dreaming of improvement as we kick off the start of the third quarter. For Oklahoma State, they knew this one would be a roller coaster. Let's get some more info from Aaron Andrews.
Well, their head coach was very intense and locked in as he came out for the second half. In his words, this feels like a heavyweight fight. The message to his team in the locker room: keep your guard up, stay focused, and the lane will not get hit. The big plays allowed certainly caught the attention of the defensive coordinator, and he was not pleased to see the leads. Brad, back up to you.
It looks like they're going to change it up here. First down and Gray. And they finally push him out at the 22. There's a flag down in the backfield. I didn't see what happened.
The officials have gotten really serious about hits like this. I think it's good for the game that they're doing such a good job of protecting the quarterbacks.
So let's see how the defense responds now. It's first down and 10. Throws and it's incomplete. That wasn't anyone in the vicinity. I think the ball just slipped down on him. From the 11-yard line. Second down.
The defense was just all over that play. It didn't fool anybody.
From the 15-yard line. Third down. They're around the line. They'll make the sack. Bears sack number 4.
Well, he's being forced to make really quick decisions because he doesn't have any time to throw the ball. That's going to lead to turnover.
4th and long here after the sack. Oklahoma State can take the lead here with this field goal. The kick is up, and it sails to the upper.
I guess they're going to sneak into them out of the return team. They're looking for an outside kick.
He's to the 10. Makes it to the 22-yard line. This deficit can be easily overcome, sure, but they have to be thinking if they don't get something going on this series, the burden is going to be felt by their defense. Can't find anyone open. And he's tackled for nothing. 15-yard line. The defense was able to keep them out of the end zone on their last possession, but the offense did pick up 3. Oklahoma State is up 1. Scrambling around. The ball is loose. Looks like the defensive lineman might have it. And he does. They'll start this drive at the 46-yard line. Going long. He goes up and gets it. He gets hit out of bounds. The 6.
What a play is right here. They throw the ball to the tight end, and the big guy shows that he's valuable not only as a blocker, but as a receiver as well. Nice catch.
Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on the field. Kicks up, and they take out 3 points.
Even though they gave up a field goal here, this defense is feeling pretty good about themselves right now. They could have just as easily been a touchdown.
They line up to kick this one away. And he got all of this one. Great kicks. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. There's still plenty of time to keep running their offense as usual here. I don't think they need to feel any anxiety about trailing. Laser across the middle. A flag came out after the ball was thrown. Let's see what this is.
Yeah.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
Okay. Thanks.
On their own 49-yard line. It's first down. He goes over 100 yards in receptions.
He poses a lot of problems for defenses with his size and skill. It's really come through with his receiving today.
And in the national championship, to stand out like this is really special. He's under some heat. Dives forward.
They've got a solid drive going here. I know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board.
And he doesn't like what he sees. He's going to change the play here. They run the right side. Gets out to around the 28.
Yeah.
Possibly changing the play here prior to the snap. They bring out first down. They're changing the play. And they make the stop right around the 26-yard line. Pick up of a yard for the tailback.
The sophomore just stuck it to the ball carrier right there. That's a very good tackle.
Trying to confuse the defense here with the audible. He scrambled. And he's taken down at the 17.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too. Little stumbles like these can kill your offensive progress.
From the 18-yard line, second down. They'll run the option. He makes it to the 18-yard line. And he might change the play here before the snap. And he might want it all here. So it's fourth down. So the field goal unit is on the field. They'll try for 3 points. Oklahoma State is trying to take the lead here. It's up, and he got it. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the outside. This one's going to be down in the end zone for a touchback. This dip.
So now, get a sausage with muffin with egg for $5. Bacon! Bacon! No bacon! No bacon! Not falling for that again. Squirrel. Go down! It's easy. It's tasty. It's bacon! Nom 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 nom. You a bacon. Imagine if we could tell everyone here that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people money. Reba, it's a mascot. Oh, what's this? A fish right out on the field. He's not wearing pants. Most need pants. And the control room sends me. Making beach towels. Now that's serious business. The guys at SandCloud chose a serious business card. The Smart Cash Plus card from Capital One. Their business earns unlimited 2% cash back on everything they buy. Like this fabulous package. They get big purchasing power so their business can spend more and earn more. Our 2% cash back helps us build their retail store. Need a place to sell all these great looking towels. What's in your wallet? All like this could be hiding in your house. And check out this vent, the oldie in black. You were card scrubbing mold, but it keeps coming back. Now there's a simple spray that dissolves mold on contact. This is Alien Power, the new multi-purpose stain remover with out-of-this-world results. Just fill the bottle with water, add in our potent formula, then spray. And watch Alien Power lift the mold apart. It's all made right here in the USA. This is an advanced formulation that breaks down the molecular structure of mold, so it dissolves on contact, penetrating deep into cracks and force for a complete cleaning. Look here, black mold can grow inside your washing machine. Alien Power makes it so easy to clean. Now eliminating mildew in the bathroom is a breeze. Give it a spray and it's gone with ease. Black mold is hiding under this mat. A simple spray and it's gone. You can use it outside, so mold and mildew have nowhere to hide. An entire moldy fence finished in no time. No scrubbing needed to get rid of the grime. Instantly upgrade the look of your siding with Alien Power. Even textured surfaces like stucco can look new again. Dirt and mold can ruin your deck. Now, just watch the stains fade away. It can tackle the don't replace water-stained ceiling tile. With Alien Power, it disappears right before your very eyes. Gone to another galaxy. It can cost over $1,000 for a professional treatment. But get Alien Power today with 2 power packets and a spray bottle for just $29.99. Act right now and get a second set for 50% off. That's enough for 4 large bottles. Plus, we'll even ship it to you free. Try Alien Power. If you're not completely amazed by its results, return it for a full refund. This is a TV-only offer, not available at this price anywhere. So don't miss out. Call or click now. 1-800-719-3114 or go to buyalienpower.com. So call 1-800-719-3114 or go online to buyalienpower.com.
We on to the finals. Game 2 on ABC and streaming on the ESPN app. Coach, stalled first drive there and then a turnover on downs. What adjustments does your offense need to make to put some points on the board?
Yeah, we got to settle down a little bit. We convert on the third down. We got a legal shift in motion. Right now we're not setting edges. We're tackling very well defensively. Jalen's got to sit down a little bit. We got to first play the game. We got to get our head turned around a little bit more and things like that. So we'll get there. We got a lot of games to play.
Miles Montgomery with the second touchdown run of the night, and it's 13-0 UCF.
Should we expect anything different here to start the second quarter? The game at number 22 is 11. Dominated the first quarter behind this offensive line, moving big bodies. They would get another score to start the second quarter.
And what did the UCF coaching staff tell us coming into this game? We must get Miles Montgomery the football. And Eric mentioned 11 touches. That's in 18 plays for the Knights. They had the huge fourth down stop. Got a fourth down conversion on this drive when it looked like Miles Montgomery was going nowhere. He's sensational tonight.
Yeah, he is special. That guy right there, Scott Frost, knows when he's got a guy that's got a heater right now and continue to feed him. Let's look at the package for Montgomery throughout the bowl game right now. Has been terrific. His number 22. Not only on the ground, but he's been a primary receiver out of the back of the Girl defenders left and right. See that 10 rushes. 99 yards. Offensive line is for him. He has been fun to watch. Physical, has good speed, not elite speed. Enough to right in this one. Fourth down. You're stopping the backfield. The will he will get a first down. Right now, 22 is going to continue to get more and more carries this ball game that he's playing.
And for a quarterback in David Jackson, that is playing coming off a sprained non-throwing shoulder, you don't want to take hits, feed the running back, take pressure off.
At the end of the day, it's so football. You can run the football, run the football. We had the line of scrimmage, and I think Scott Frost and his offensive staff found the recipe so far early on in this game for Kansas. They're going to have to adjust. They're going to have to put more defenders in the box to slow it down.
How about this for Kansas? They will come out for their third drive. UCF still flexing with first quarter dominance. Still have not allowed a single point in the first 15 minutes this year.
That is a big flex tonight because Kansas is so powerful. Kansas is so explosive through the air, on the ground. And to keep this offense in check in the first quarter, pretty darn good for the Knights.
Built off the explosive play, but they've shown they can be beat if you don't let them get the explosive play, which has been the case tonight. Daniel swings it out. He finds Emmanuel Henderson. Henderson will pick up 6 yards off of that.
We're talking this offense heading into this game, 7.3 yards per play. That's 11th in all of college football. 20-plus yards plays down the field. 30 of those, which is also 11th in college football. So you said, well, defensively, what are you going to do? Keep everything in front and make them earn every single first down. And obviously, points on top of that, too.
Let me check out. That was Cam Bacon with the Jack John first. It's all the pre-snap motions when the offense is built.
What?
Trying to make the defense think. Daniels, and a man downfield. Now flushed.
Say what? All right. Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
Tell Rabbit that Little May said call her on the cell phone.
What now?
Tell Rabbit that Little May said call her on the cell phone.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just tremendous discipline by the UCF defense. They're going to try to stick. I believe the tight end, a little stick stayed over his defensive state.
Deficit can be easily overcome, sure. But they have to be thinking if they don't get something going on this series, the burden is going to be felt by their defense. McCullough to the air on first down. He airs it out. Oh, boy, almost intercepted. They're really fortunate that wasn't intercepted.
Not a very smart decision by the quarterback. He had no shot at completing it.
2nd and 10. Ball on their own 25. He heaves it deep.
Almost. The defense always likes to see a pass broken up. Getting the turnover would have been really good.
We've got 3rd and 10. Ball on the 25. He wants it all. Going long. Finds the freshman. He's tackled around the 18-yard line. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
And the big pickup through the air is making 1st and goal. He's on the run. They'll make the sack.
Sometimes it's just a relentless pass rush that results in a sack. That's what happened there.
From the 10-yard line, it's 2nd down.
Daniels to the motion. Nice rush. DJ Bell with the enormous hit on Daniel Henderson. 4th down. I mean, this is an accurate throw. What do you want to do? It just better tackle. Coming up is number 5 to lay the move. DJ Bell. This is the problem with this offense. Once again, you can't just hand the ball off like UCF does to be able to get a 3rd and short. We'll see if they do it now on 4th and short. Daniels will sneak, and it looks like he's got the push. And that's how he stole. Daniels down to the 2-yard line. How did he squeeze out of that?
Trailing around. And he's going to run this one in. Touchdown.
What made this so impressive was first his ability to see where the space was to run, and then the athletic ability to get it into the end zone.
And he adds the extra point.
Indiana has lined up.
McDonald looks ready to kick this one off. Sends it sailing downfield. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. There's still plenty of time to keep running their offense as usual here. I don't think they need to feel any anxiety about trailing. Harris, options right side. And they finally make the stop at the 30-yard line. So they pick up big yards on the option keeper.
I thought he was going to break that for a touchdown. You couldn't draw that up any better.
That's 3 down and 1 to go. The Hoosiers in front by 6. Looking to capitalize on the big run. Now it's 1st and 10. Now we'll see how the backup can do after that injury. Tackle at the 31.
That was just a case of one lineman dominating another and making the play.
From the 31-yard line. 2nd down. And here's a quick throw. And it's intercepted. And who else? It's the senior safety. Finally moving back a bit.
Yeah, with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
1st and 10. Ball on the 26. Indiana up 6. He sails it long. That close to being intercepted.
You like a team that's ready to defend the pass. It takes some preparation to get in the way of a pass like that.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 26-yard line. Down at the 33.
Nothing flashy at all. But now, that 1st down marker is a lot closer.
3rd down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the 1st down. He goes downtown. Case connect.
Smart heavy play. Solid fundamental pass defense.
Indiana's going to use their 1st down. It's 4th down. It's 4th down, and the offense is getting set to go for it. Back to pass. He wants it all. Incomplete.
There are situations in a game when it's understandable to take a gamble and go for it on 4th down. But given the circumstances, that was not going on.
You know this is a real crucial time in the game. It could still go either way. Broussard on 1st down. Slings it. He's at the 20. And he's tackled at the 12.
He is such a wild player. You put him anywhere near him, and this guy's going to get his hands on him.
Option right. And he's taken down at the 10-yard line. Trying to change the play. Takes out of bounds at the 4. Looks like he might auto out of that play. Right side with the option. Runs it right. That's pickup.
I really thought that the ball was going to stay in the quarterback's hands, but he made a really smart decision to pitch it out. So now they've got another set of downs to work with.
It's first and goal, and they need a touchdown. We got a time ball game.
Getting down to the goal line and just punching it in.
The kicker on the field will try to put his team up by a point. Just under 3 to go in regulation. He makes the PAT. Campbell ready to kick. He sends this one deep. He's to the 20. It's recovered. They nearly gave that ball away. But luckily that guy was paying attention to what was going on and was able to recover the football.
Juicy signature chicken for just $5. You know what I'm saying? Need a new mattress, but confused by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we understand that so many choices can make mattress shopping overwhelming. Our sleep experts have the extensive training, unrivaled know-how, and advanced tools to match you with the perfect mattress.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 28-yard line. Less than 3 minutes in the game. And he's going to be sacked. It's second and 11. Ball on the 126. Looks to pass. He's going to go for the home run. And down he goes at the 21. So let's see how the defense responds now. It's first down and 10. Play fake. Defense bearing down. To the fumble. Got an opening. And they'll return this one. Play fake. Here comes the defense. And they won't get it. The two. It's no good. Oklahoma State ready to kick this one off. He gets a booming kick. Let's see what they can do on offense as they take possession after the return.
Well, you work on the 2-minute offense literally 12 months out of the year with these kind of opportunities. Well, here it is in front of you. It's a one-possession game, over 2 minutes to go in the game. What are you going to do about it?
They'll start this drive at the 25. Just over 2 minutes in the game. He's scrambling. And they got him.
He's giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From their own 40-yard line. First down. Going deep. No, incomplete. The Hoosiers. Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on their own 40. On the handoff, watch out. Tackle made at the 48. A nice job on the offensive line, and they pick up a gain of 8. So it's third down, and they've got about 2 yards to go. He's going to hear it long. Missed it. So it's fourth down. Fourth down, and the offense is still on the field. He's looking to pass. Quick toss. The defender has hands on it, but it's incomplete. Both teams realize that when the ball is snapped, we're one play away from a very different ballgame. A little over a minute in the game. He's scrambled. Pocket hold. Safety.
Maybe he forgot where he was on the field, but he needed to unload that ball right soon.
You know this is a real crucial time in the game. It could still go either way. Going deep, lays it out there. Doesn't get there.
I'm not so sure he made the best decision. That was a pretty tight area he was trying to throw that one into.
From the 48-yard line, it's second down. He launches one for the end zone. And this just might do it. Intercepted. That is an absolutely huge turnover for this defense. They couldn't have picked that off at a better time.
Just a horrible decision by the quarterback trying to force that pass, especially at this point in the game.
They bring the quarterback down. Indiana will take their last time out. They find themselves in a hole here after that sack. It's second and long. Under a minute left in the game. He's going to try and scramble. Can get the safety. They'll bring it down at the 33-yard line. Fourth quarter possession here, less than 2 minutes to go. This is where you make heroes in a football game. Drops back and push down.
It's an intelligent play by the defender. What you have to do sometimes is get your hand on the ball.
Second down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 48. Now he's scrambling. For the sack.
Call it a loss of 1 yard on the play.
Third and long, and this is where you earn your money if you're the offensive coordinator. He lets it fly.
That's a great choice here. Just need to know that football away and set up a fourth down.
Fourth down. It's fourth down. They're going to try to go for it. Defense stiffens there and gives it back to their offense.
What a play by the defense. There's no doubt that their mind is on that national championship, and they're playing every day. And like they want to win that thing.
He punts it away, and there's no hang time on this one. They take over after the punt, needing to put some points up on the board.
They don't have to have a touchdown here. A field goal will do it, but they are going to have to do it in a hurry.
And the defense stopped them cold on fourth down during their last drive.
That stop gave this defense some momentum last time out. It'll be interesting to see if they can keep that intensity on this drive.
an often heard refrain across college football. You'll hear players say, we want to win this one for our seniors. Two excellent groups of seniors tonight. One of them will get the ultimate prize, a national championship. It's time for ESPN College Football. On to be a great one tonight. Brett Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit will have the call.
The retractable roof is closed and the fans are pumped for this year's BCS National Championship game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and I'm joined by the former quarterback, Kirk Herbstreit. And we'll also hear from Aaron Andrews in a bit. Tonight's matchup is presented by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. We'll be seeing the Indiana Hoosiers and the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Both teams take the field. It comes down to one game, folks. The battle for the BCS National Championships at stake, and we couldn't be more excited to be bringing it to you. Kickoff just ahead, but first we'll take you down for the coin toss. We'd like to take this moment to let you know this game is brought to you by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're an onside kick formation. He's to the 10. He makes it to the 15-yard line. For Indiana, Kirk, talk about this quarterback a little bit and how key he is to this offensive attack.
One thing they really like to do is run out of a spread so the defensive fronts get 10 down. But you got to respect the pass because they're more than willing to air it out.
Throws it out there. The defender has it and then dropped it.
The quarterback threw it right into the hands of the safety. I can't believe he dropped it.
From their own 30-yard line. It's second down.
The defense was in the backfield and the runnings and they brought the quarterback down. Nice play.
From their own 49-yard line. Third down. Really tight end, incomplete.
He didn't do a good job of getting clear from the line of scrimmage and slowed down his route. And of course, the quarterback got to throw the ball close to the boundary and eventually didn't have a chance to make a play.
He's got an opening. He's at midfield. They'll bring him down around the 45-yard line. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on the field. It's up, looks long enough, and it's good. And he's got to be happy about that kick.
Oh, no question. This kid is just a solid kicker.
Bring up that Indiana. McDonald looks ready to kick this one off. And he got all of this one. Great It sails out of the end zone for a touchback. The quarterback brings his troops out onto the field for the first drive of the game. Throws complete. He's got space to work. And he is drilled to 37-yard line.
What we're seeing right now is just a great connection between the quarterback and his receiver. They make these plays look effortless.
Looks like he might auto out of that play. He fights forward to about the 40.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From the 45-yard line, first down. Wants to go long and and he's got it. Oklahoma State holds a field goal lead. He makes the PAC. 2-play, 72-yard drive. Good for a touchdown.
You know, as an offensive coordinator, you spend all the hours in, all the research in, to get ready for a game. I don't know if there's any offensive coordinator in the country that ever expects to have this kind of success. This guy deserves a raise.
So the score now, 7-3. They line up to kick this one away. And this is just a booming kick. He's to the 10. He gets out to about the 22-yard line. They'll take over at the 22. Drops the throw on first down. He heaves it deep. At the 34. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. Now it's 1st and 10 with the defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass. McCullough set to go to the air. Nice play to set up 1st and goal.
Really, there's not much more the defense could do. There's had outstanding coverage. It was just good execution from the quarterback making the right throw and the receiver going up and making a catch.
1st and goal from the 5 and looking to cap this off with a touchdown. And he's going to come up with a sack. From the 12-yard line. 2nd down. He's into the open field. He breaks away, and this could be 6.
Defensive touchdowns give teams such a big morale.
get it. That's all I get it.
There has been hype. There has been talk. There has been anticipation. It is time for all teams. The final moments before kickoff. And tonight, one of these two teams will be crowned national champion. Time for ESPN's college football. Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit will be on the call. Brad, take it away.
Welcome to the University of Phoenix Stadium, the site of the BCS National Championship game. Hello, everyone. I'm Brad Nessler, and beside me in the booth is Kirk Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews is also with us. She'll be reporting from the sidelines. Tonight's primetime matchup is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. And it's between the Indiana Hoosiers and the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Both teams take the field. EA Sports. It's in the game. The Heisman Trophy. The name alone conjures up memories of heroes past. The Heisman was an underdog who made people believe. Of performances that stand the test of time. Playmaker, a game changer. Only the most outstanding of players will join the ranks of this elite fraternity. To be a Heisman Trophy winner, you're going to need more than one. You must embody the characteristics displayed by those that came before you. You played the game with class. If you can heed their advice, defy the odds, and rise to the challenge, your name will forever be followed by the words Heisman Trophy winner. And the winner of the 2012 Heisman Trophy is...
Oh, yeah.
It's an often heard refrain across college football. You'll hear players say, "We want to win this one for our seniors." Two excellent groups of seniors tonight. One of them will get the ultimate prize, a national championship. That's going to do it here in the studio, but don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. But right now, it's time for kickoff. And ESPN College Football, Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit are on the call.
The retractable roof is closed and the fans are pumped for this year's BCS National Championship game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, along with Kirk Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews will join us from the sideline shortly. Tonight's primetime matchup is brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. And it's a matchup between the Indiana Hoosiers and the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Both teams take the field. The BCS National Championship game. This one for all the Marbles, folks. The battle for supremacy. The big enchilada, if you will. Kickoff just ahead, but first, let's head to midfield for the coin toss. It's brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. We'll see how this game plays out as they get ready for the opening kickoff. The kick is away and the national championship is underway. For Oklahoma State, what should we be looking for from them today?
This is all about putting the ball up in the air, getting it into the hands of the receiving unit, and letting them do the work. The defense needs to be prepared for a lot of different looks and lots of rotating personnel, particularly the wide receiver. He got the ball, and he was off like a shot. This guy has some big-time speed.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to change it up here.
Pulls down the pitch, and he's got room here. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
We got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 35-yard line. Gets it out of a hurry. Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the 35. Quick strike to the receiver. He's tackled to the 8-yard line. And he's going to be sacked for a loss. Let's get out of the field for the official call. First and goal from the 3. Let's see if they can muscle this one in. Quick strike to the receiver, touchdown. So they go to the air, and they come away with 6, Kirk. And it's not an easy thing to do there. The defenses nowadays are so tough when you get inside the red zone. Oklahoma State with a 6-point lead. He splits the uprights with an extra point. So a 4-play, 62-yard drive. And they come away with 7 points. So the score now, 7-0. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 10. Tackle at the 32-yard line. The quarterback brings his troops out of the field for the first drive of the game. Wants to go long and It's a great play by the safety to be able to be in a position to make this play. But he's got to be able to hold on to the football. You know, he's a big, physical, athletic guy, but you've got to be able to secure a football, make a big play when it presents itself. Watch it all, going deep. Oh boy, almost intercepted. Hey, this guy's got to forget about the drop. Remember, he was in good position to make a play. We got 3rd and 10. Ball on the 32-yard line. Can't find anyone open. He's to the 40. That's exactly what this defense was looking for. Yeah, that fumble gives these guys some added life. Now let's see if they can capitalize off of it. They're ready to start another drive, hoping to duplicate the results of the last one, which ended in a touchdown. Well, it's one thing to have speed. It's another thing to have an idea of what you're doing and how you're supposed to do so. Right now, these wide receivers have done an outstanding job of being able to make their reads and getting out of their breaks and the quarterback put the ball in.
Don't lose the excitement of national competition. Don't jeopardize women's sports and Olympic skills. Make sure your favorite athletes continue to enjoy the many important benefits of life. And ensure that we preserve and standardize name, image, and likeness rights. Tell Congress to pass the SPORE Act at passthesporeact.com. Hey guys, days, Viagra is not your only option. Grow smart.
Never mind.
They find themselves in a hole here after that sack. It's 2nd and long.
First catch of the season. 3rd and 4 here. What do you got, Knights? Miles Montgomery, the tailback, at 99 yards rushing in the first half. David Jackson is going to throw it backwards to Montgomery, and Montgomery is going to be dropped for a loss. About a half-yard behind the line of scrimmage. DJ Graham, the second play. That's an interesting.
Number 8, the intended receiver on the play. 3rd down.
3rd and 10 coming up. Ball on their own 33.
This is a pretty tough guy, and he's a great leader. He's going to do whatever it takes to help his team.
From their own 48-yard line. 1st down. He airs it out. The defender had it and then dropped it. It's 2nd and 10. Ball on their own